Hello, everybody. Welcome to another episode of Some Kind of Star Trek, where we play old Star Trek games, each of them at least 20 years old. Spin it on a wheel, do it for 40 minutes, or you can add or subtract time if you like. Joining me tonight, once again, is fellow streamer, co-commentator Grimmeth.
I am also at least 20 years old, but I'm not on offer for...
Okay. You are at least 20 years old.
At least.
Okay. I don't think I have anything else to say on the end. I was like, there must be something else you can hit here, Queen. No, that's it. That's it. There's not further to get out of the joke. Okay. We have a wheel. Let's spin a wheel.
Pin the wheel.
All right. And we do have Klingon on the wheel now this week, as everybody has voted. That barely made it into Final Unity.
Yeah!
Okay. Let me get that going. And this is the one that tries to full screen on my computer each goddamn time, because it only can be run out of like a DOS box. Okay. 1 second.
Unstable Deus asks, and since Grimmeth is a star, can we send him on a trek? I don't know. Can you?
Whoa, that's
and
deep.
Every annoying, like, elementary school teacher question.
God. DOS box.
That's when you throw that teacher into the sun.
We always want to throw teachers into the sun. Wait, maybe that's bad. DOS box, where are you? Are you doing the thing? Awesome. Okay. So here we go. A Final Unity.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Final Unity is the next generation adventure game.
Yeah.
Where we have done lots of great work not bringing our phasers onto a planet looking to join the Federation in recent times. Riker definitely wanted to go on that planet, but it was a no-go for him. Worf was able to go, though, and menacingly posed with the tricorder.
Yeah, that was the right decision not bring Riker. But yeah, then it was a matriarchal planet, and then we made sure to still put Data in charge when we got down there, even though he also wasn't the ranking officer present, but...
And then they were like, an android, fascinating. This is what this is like.
Yeah,
I see.
Okay.
Yeah, Deanna Troi, Bev Crusher, and they did some great work down there.
Yeah, no, that was good. And they didn't need the guns, the phasers.
Yeah. And the culmination of all that story ended up weaving into, like, plot stuff discovered, like, earlier in the game. You had been wondering, like, what the fuck does this have to do with anything previously?
Right.
And there was a weave tie-in to some of that stuff.
Yeah, but then eventually it was revealed, yeah, they go like, oh, it turns out there's an artifact that's important to this other this cultural thing that we were doing. Oh, okay, thanks, great, got it.
Ours was like, yowie wowie.
Yeah. Let me get the timer started. There we go. So, Star Trek, A Final Unity.
Do you know what the difficulty levels adjust? Because I noticed in the options you could adjust them.
We have the actual combats, right? There's the Starship combat.
Yeah.
I think it might be that. I don't know what else it would be.
All right, I'm on it. I'll see if I can figure it out.
Yeah. Okay, finished with Monkey Planet is our most recent save. So here we are, of course, controlling Picard, and we can talk to the people on the bridge to find out what we have to do. I think there's also...
Any suggestions, number one?
I'm sorry, Captain, I don't have any suggestions right now.
Good stuff. All right. Oh, and we did decide to go warp somewhere, and we saved there before we ended the session, so... We will get somewhere soon.
Entering Federation space.
That's good. You just have to wait it out, and it's also a function of your warp speed. So you see the light years toward the distance is decreasing, and we just wait for it to happen. So how's it going?
Doing pretty all right. Doing pretty all right.
Yeah.
Pretty good. Pretty
okay.
good. How about you? How about you?
Good.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Aramit's flight plans. He should have arrived at Joward 3.
Mr. Data, report.
There is no ship in this vicinity. However, sensors are picking up subspace induction vortices headed for the Nygold system.
Set a course for the Nygold system.
Subspace induction vortices? Vortices, of course, the plural of vortex. I know, I saw the eyebrow thing. Okay, we're at warp, I'm doing eyebrows.
All right.
I also owe you a barrel.
All right, I've pulled up the final Unity strategy guide,
Whoa!
which I will decide for to learn about the difficulty level section.
Oh, okay, all right.
Ensign, lieutenant, or captain, lieutenant being the intermediate skill setting. When playing at ensign level, the optimal away team personnel and equipment are automatically selected, and members of the away team always offer you advice. Lieutenant level, optimal personnel and equipment still selected for away team missions, but you must explicitly ask members of the team for advice. Captain level provides no advice from away team members unless you ask for it, and you've got to select everything yourself.
Interesting. Okay. Well, yeah, they give us advice when we ask them. We don't select their loadouts or anything for the missions, but that is consistent with lieutenant difficulty.
Okay.
Okay, I was asking. Okay. All right.
No. Optimal personnel and equipment are still automatically selected for away team missions at lieutenant difficulty. Yeah.
All right. Peace and Wonder. Is Baby Yoda in this one? Friend, I will time you out.
Damn.
Okay. Wait. Okay. Hail them, I guess.
Hail them, Mr. Worf.
They are not responding.
Scan the ship?
Scan the ship. I want to know if Idiot is on board.
His hull is lined with a neutronium alloy. Our sensors are unable to penetrate it.
It is a neutronium alloy, so not only is it neutronium, which is matter that's collapsed such that the neutrons are pressing against each other and just held up by neutron degeneracy pressure that happens in neutron stars, but it's also an alloy, so it's mixed with another metal. Somehow. Even though neutronium itself isn't actually... It's okay, it's okay.
You don't need to know the specifics. You're Captain Picard. Like, the details of how that comes to be is beyond the scope of this.
Yeah, okay.
They are attempting to flee. At maximum speed, they will be out of range in 12 seconds.
Oh! Well, we can't just fire on them, right?
I do enjoy, like, Riker looking down at the carpet every now and then, like, didn't fucking let me go on the matriarchal planet. It's fucking bullshit.
And he was gonna
stand
get...
here, like, doesn't need me. I was gonna slay so much ape pussy. It's gonna be incredible. Like, instead, I gotta do nothing.
So much ape. Once you go ape...
See, there you go.
There
you go. He's looking down there again.
Let's see what he does.
Captain, the Ferengi has entered the neutral zone.
Mr. Worf, open a channel.
Aye, Captain.
This is Captain Jean-Luc Picard of the Enterprise. You are in violation of Federation law.
Wait.
If you do not surrender immediately, we will be forced to take action.
Wait, but didn't we... Okay, alright. I thought we just let them...
Well then, I surrender, Captain. All you have to do is come and get me.
Fucking A, look at this shit. Alright.
Adamant, your friend
Looks
Idiot
like the trustworthy
has been
sort.
charged
Yeah.
with kidnapping. If he is on your ship, I'll have to add harboring a fugitive to your list of crimes.
I'm not side streaming to this to you at all, am I?
No, not even a little.
It's killing me. Hang on.
I
How
thought
about
I'd bring it up after this first game. I thought it'd be great. Like, hey, just so you know, I was doing.
Engage.
Whoa! What the fuck just happened?
Oh. Now you are, yes, by the way. Look, sounds good.
Okay. We are doing... What the fuck are we doing? What just happened? Replay conversation, previous... Okay, Picard
All right.
told Data to go somewhere for some reason. What? Am I high? What?
It was time to move on.
All of this conversation happened somehow after I clicked away from... What the fuck?
It could be a thing where you, like, having, like, clicked down then back in, like, somehow triggered, like, a skip rest of interactions.
It caused, like, 30 clicks or something. What in the heck? Okay.
Kindly cast the rewind spell upon your tape.
Yeah. I
Go
think I'm
back to
gonna
the conference.
We'll do that real quick. Okay. I'm not resetting the
You have
timer.
regrets now.
Also, nobody in chat has commented on my hairstyle. Minus points for all of you.
I had the intelligent sense.
Entering
Now,
Federation space.
Okay.
there's a way that you can get out of the minus points, Jeff. There are a few different ways, but I'm not going to help you with any of this. You're on your own to pick
Yep.
the shovel and dig yourself out.
You'll have to figure something out. Okay. Four light years? 1.7 light years?
According to Aramit's flight plans, he should have...
Mr. Data,
Got
there
this
is no
part?
set a course for the Nygo. Engage.
And now we go to the other place?
Ethic code.
Everybody making excuses now. They all making excuses. Oh. What a weird game this is. That it has this thing where we have to wait, and then it also has the bizarre, like, 30 different
We are approaching Aramit's ship.
30 different options during the fights for, like, different things to do, different bizarre tactics if you want to do a crazy spiral or something.
Part of me wants to, like, consider that as, like, loading screen transitions, but this came out pretty late for the DOS era. That really shouldn't be a thing, a loading screen transition.
Yeah,
Daggerfall didn't have those.
This was like 93 or something. Okay.
Came out in June 30th, 1995. Like I said, pretty late.
Wow, that is later than I would have thought. Okay. So we can try to tractor beam them. We did not have that option later. And doing these other things lost that option. Do we want to shoot in for the tractor beam?
Sure, go for it. It makes sense though, considering how Data was like, "Hey, they're booking it."
Yeah.
Mr. Worf, prepare a tractor beam. Helm, take us into range.
They have raised their shields.
Sir, we will be unable to use the tractor beam while their shields are raised.
I'll say that I don't think that's actually consistent in a few parts of Star Trek, but yeah.
I was wondering that. Like, that seems like the kind of thing that just, like, if the DM doesn't want you to, like, be able to grapple a ship, like, their shields are raised, you couldn't possibly tractor.
Well, that's... Yeah, and this one has come up in a couple of times before where it's like, oh, you can't tractor through shields. Okay, but then we also tried to scan, and they had a neutronium alloy, which still doesn't... Technobabble.
What if there are Cardassian shields upon that vessel, and you need to travel back in time to the Saratoga to get some plans that allow you to,
You're not...
to beam on board?
Trigger the streamer's PTSD. Okay. Hail
Hail
him.
them,
They are
attempting.
Let him go.
Let him go.
Cap.
Mr. Worf,
I cap.
this is Captain...
Well then, I surrender, Captain. All you have to do is come and get me.
This seemed to work out, I think, but...
Aramat, your friend Idia has been charged with kidnapping. If he is on your ship, I'll have to add harboring a fugitive to your list of crimes.
And what if I am guilty, human? Are you willing to risk war with the Romulans in order to apprehend me?
Human! I love that. He didn't quite nail the human like Clark would or something, but it was getting there.
Perhaps the Romulans would be interested to learn that several of the species you transported came from their space. I think I'll send them a report. You do know what Romulans do to smugglers, don't you?
What lies are you spreading, human? I didn't take any Romulan species. They were from Frigis.
And that's
Well, if
because
we're mistaken, I'm sure you
Oh,
can explain
sorry, one
everything to the Romulans when they find you.
like there was some species on the planet that we were previously on that was previously known to be Romulan, but was also flagged to be extinct.
Yeah,
Was
that's
that right?
Yeah, we did all of the legwork on those random species in that preserve that it's not entirely clear to me was super necessary, but it was in front of me, so I doed it. Earl Grey, this is actually the matcha tea. And so we have, maybe that's why we have this information to use against him.
Sure, that stands a reason.
Sure, yeah.
I am sure we can negotiate a deal, Captain Picard.
Also, call it to everybody. The symbol of the Ferengis is supposedly just a representation of the dog-eat-dog thing. That, like, they're supposed to be, like, kind of the bad part of capitalism, was basically the original thought. And then they decided that that's not a good enemy for some reason. In season 1.
What are you... How could that...
No,
But the Federation should be against that type of thing, right?
one thinks. Yeah, but it's, yeah, we'll see. Yeah. I think the big thing was that when the Ferengi first appeared, they had them in that thing where they hired number one, all the actors were like 5 feet even. And they were always crouching and hustling back and forth and like doing weird with their mouths. Always making faces. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What is that?
Star Trek.
Star Trek. It's also, the word Ferengi is from... It's okay. Let's keep going.
The only thing I'm willing to negotiate is your surrender, as well as Idia's.
Star Trek.
Star Trek!
You can take Idia, but I can tell you much in exchange for my freedom. Perhaps you'd be interested in some unusual movements of the Romulan fleet.
Perhaps.
Mr. Data, transmit the coordinates of the brig so that Aramat can beam Idia to his new quarters. All right, Aramat, you've got a deal.
Done then. It is a fair exchange. You may have Idia and my shipping records immediately.
I love
Cricket.
shipping records.
Yeah.
Now,
Okay.
for the information you have purchased. I hear reports from the other side of the neutral zone, not that I have ever been there, of course, about a massive refit of the Romulan fleet.
Oh.
What kind of refit?
They've upgraded the warp coils and added secondary power cores to many warbirds.
He's just basically volunteering this information, huh?
No, he's not volunteering it. This was part of the negotiation, like the deal. Like,
Yeah,
he was like, hey, unusual movements of the Romulan Warfleet. Hey, you want that? Picard's like, tell me.
Yeah. And also send us that one guy.
Yes, that one guy was very important, but
Yeah,
he
okay.
needed to sweeten the pot. So, I mean, Ferengi don't volunteer information. Like, Picard negotiated this.
And it seems it's pretty close, because it was just tossed in with the guy. Like, we didn't even ask specifically for it, but that's okay. Alright. Secondary power cores, huh?
The weapon systems suffer, of course. It may even impair cloaking ability. But they could easily outlast any Federation vessel at maximum warp.
It sounds as if the Romulans are in a race, one they want to win very badly.
Who can say what the Empire does or does not want? But a merchant always watches the spending habits of potential customers.
Olive Rider, I'm not really sure what that's a reference to, but...
For example, there has been a sharp rise in the price of ancient Takan and Chodak relics in sectors near the neutral zone.
Okay, yeah.
Interesting information, if it's true.
I would never cheat you, Captain.
All right, that doesn't
this has
help.
been very
Right.
entertaining.
Yeah.
I do have other customers.
When,
The Ferengi is moving away. Warp 5.
Alright, blast him.
Let him go. We have what we came for.
Captain, the report on Aramut's shipment is in the computer. Apparently the animals which Dr. Hune Forge thought were from Romulan space actually came from Shoniosho Epsilon 6, uncharted territory.
I love that this is like a first read, and so we get Frakes pausing before he gets to that name. Actually came from, pause, Shoniosho Epsilon 6.
So Hune Forge thought like this was like some wild ass or like extinct like animal thing from Romulan space. But
Yeah.
in the time that Picard had this chat, Riker had someone else like assay the shipping like logs and like, Captain, hey, bud, uncharted territory, man.
Yeah.
Wild stuff.
Lex, no, that's not Bach. It is Aramut.
Carmine, Star Trek. I extend my hand towards the chat. Star Trek.
Star Trek! Shoniosho Epsilon
I'll be
6.
sure to look at that report soon, number one.
There's more, Captain. We can check on those animals in the Federation morphology database. These creatures are definitely related to species from Garrett. Shanoishu Epsilon 6, or Phrygus, as Aramut calls it, might just be our lost Garidian colony.
I'm gonna go
Okay.
look at the floor now.
So it's not panspermia, where life forms are moving between different places kind of on their own. It's that there was actually a larger interstellar nation that moved animals to other planets. Okay.
We humans have done this all the time. We continue to do it. Why not Interstellar Nation?
Yeah, that's how they got deer on the Big Island in Hawaii.
Be sure to alert our guests.
Which I think you still don't even need a permit for. You can just rack them up.
Laying a course for Shanoisho Epsilon 6, Warp 5.
And there we go. And now we're back to when you clicked back into the game window after giving me eyes.
Yeah. Boy, that was several minutes of conversation that got speeded past. That's funny.
Sir.
Engage.
Whee!
It is funny that the difficulty levels are also affecting how you play like the actual adventure parts of the game.
Yeah. It makes sense though. Like a hard difficulty, it's like fine, you fucking figure it out. Unless you
Yeah.
explicitly ask, we ain't gonna give you shit.
Yeah, no, I like it. It kind of reminds me of like Silent Hill, where they have like actually more complicated versions of puzzles at the higher levels. I've never actually played any Silent Hill. I've watched people play it a fair bit, but yeah. And Lex, yeah,
It didn't seem like your type of video game, given like
Entering
the
nebula.
quick twitch action you'd have to do in that.
no, it is not, most definitely. And Lex, yeah, I know you're talking about the Ferengi. Aramut is the Ferengi, I believe. Well, another 20 light years.
Really, having these trips like take like this is roleplay immersion. Sure, it's just
Yeah, this game is dedicated to you commanding the crew on the Enterprise, to like being in the show.
Entering Federation space.
Look, you're probably a giant nerd. You're already running a DOS computer.
that's just what you might have had in 1995.
That's right. No way. We were running our.
A giant nerd.
We had Windows 95.
Standard orbit.
Captain's log supplement. The Enterprise has arrived at the Shanoisho Epsilon system, where according to Aramut's data, we expected to find the world where the followers settled. However, our sensors show no Class M planets in the system at all.
Is that a gas giant? Nobody gonna fill me in automatically?
Data, is it
just
possible
gonna
there's
stare off the
something we
space now.
missed?
I can attempt to enhance the scan matrix. That may increase our sensor resolution.
Make it so.
Enhance.
Enhance. Yeah.
Enhance.
So, or
You on the case, bud? you enhancing.
did it happen? Worf, are you scanning?
Mr. Worf, your analysis.
Captain, we should check our orders from Starfleet.
Christ. planet.
There is no response from the planet, Captain.
Yeah, boy, that looks like a gas giant.
Raising shields.
Nope, that's not... Okay, wait. We're fine.
Aramot is a Ferengi. Maybe he altered his navigational logs to throw us off the track.
That is a possibility. There is physical evidence, however, that Aramot did visit this system.
What sort of evidence, Mr. Data?
The hull of Aramot's ship had recently been irradiated by chromaton particles. Shono Isho Epsilon is the only star in this sector that emits chromaton particles.
Whoa!
Chromaton particles. The particles of color? Oh.
Fascinating. There it is.
That's it. Am I missing a scan button, or... Data, have you scanned yet?
Mr. Data, any suggestion?
I suggest we...
Fuck, okay, you...
Multiple people telling you to call home.
Admiral Williams here. What can I do for you, Captain?
And they're just nothings. These are nothing questions.
Well, maybe they're
What's
not
your
nothing.
assessment of our recent performance?
You did good work on Marasia. Dr. Hunforsh is back at work with the Preserve, and relations with the Marasians have improved noticeably since your visit. Shall I go on?
Please do. Fluffer some more, yeah.
I'd have to say I'm a little disappointed with your... I'm glad the wounded...
This
Shall I
one
go
we've heard
on?
before.
Oh. Right, yeah, we've heard that. That's not fluffing.
No, that's... we're good.
I'd like to...
Of course. Starfleet Command is still considering the options. While we review the situation, the Enterprise is to remain on patrol.
Thanks, thank you. I hope
And the third
Starfleet...
option, what's the current situation?
Yeah,
What is the current situation, Admiral? Is there anything in particular we should be aware of?
And... Peace, yeah, Data is the science officer.
Aside from some Romulan activity along the border, things are fairly calm. But we have received an official complaint from Garrett regarding the refugees. This is a tricky diplomatic situation, and it would help if you found the fifth scroll, or proved it didn't exist.
For those who missed this, the Garidians from Garrett are basically a subject people of the Romulan Empire, but who pretty much look Romulan. And they also fly Romulan ships, so it's... They're Romulan without being Romulan. Okay, well that was fucking useless. Thank you, Admiral.
Data, you done with that scan now, Data? Now that we called home?
You done?
Mr. Data, any suggestions?
I suggest we...
Eat my ass, Data. Swear to God.
I don't think Aramot was lying to us about this location, Captain. I do sense life out there, but it's hard to be more specific at this distance.
If the followers are out there, how do you propose we locate them?
These are people who fled from persecution on Garrett. They might be hiding deliberately. It may be better to let them locate us by sending out a general message of friendship. Perhaps one of our
assignments is free
passengers could
hugs.
think of something that would encourage the followers to respond.
Oh, okay.
You are like the most useful person on this bridge, Troy.
Well, it's apparently because she could use her fucking super cool, awesome powers to sense, nearby life. They're out there. And she knows how to relate to people.
Yeah, no, that
presumably
makes
in
sense.
theory.
Okay.
We've arrived at Aramot's coordinates, but if the followers are here, they're hiding. Do you suppose they'd respond to a message of friendship?
Perhaps they would pay attention to someone who quoted the lawgiver. Captain, if you patch me through your comm system, I could send out an appropriate message.
Make it so.
Aye, Captain.
And when the lawgiver left Garrett, he said of the ruling council, "They have taken my words and engraved them backwards."
This is really written to sound scriptural, isn't it? That's funny.
Door closes ominously.
Did it work?
Well.
There is no response from the planet. There is no response, sir.
Well, it was worth a try.
Just like look back at Troy, like, all right.
Let's try one of the other people.
Too long have we been the slaves of our patrician masters. We must find that fifth scroll to save.
Nothing. You?
Please, Captain. In the name of justice for...
No. Okay.
Sir, we are being hailed.
Oh!
Who is this that knows the lawgiver's lament?
Oh, we just had to wait longer. Of course, I forgot what game we were playing.
Right.
I am Captain Jean
Sure, like,
Picard of the Federation
they had
Starship
needed
Enterprise.
time to react.
With whom do I have the honor of speaking?
Buddy, I love the hat. And whatever the fuck that is, I bet that means we're gonna go down to this planet soon.
Probably.
Yeah.
I shall need more information before I can trust you. Tell me more about yourself.
You know,
We
Capricorn.
like long walks on the beach.
Long walks on the beach. We both went to the same place. Of course we did.
We represent
We
the
did.
United Federation of Planets. We're on a mission of peace.
Is that why your ship is bristling with weapons?
Ooh.
We use our weapons purely for defense.
Heard that one before.
I see. And would the Federation be willing to defend us?
How many credits you got?
Starfleet protects all of Federation space, which includes this system. If you wish, your world could even apply for Federation membership.
I don't think the Romulans or Garidians would like that. They both have made claims on this world.
That is unfortunate, but immaterial. Your planet is in Federation space. If you ask for our assistance, we will give it.
Okay, alright.
That is a noble attitude.
See ya.
All right.
Yeah, I guess.
We have
That's the
several
only thing that moves it forward.
refugees aboard.
Yeah.
They are seeking to bring the wisdom of the lawgiver's fifth scroll back to Garrod.
Garrod had its chance, and it cast the lawgiver and our ancestors aside. It is too late to mend their relations with us now.
These are reformers hoping to use the lawgiver's words to improve Garidian society.
That is a cause the lawgiver would have approved. You've given me much to think about, Captain. Allow me a few moments to consider it.
There's one thing we can do, it's wait.
I understand. We will remain in orbit and await your response.
4 days later. Like he's had like a long chat with the council, you know,
Yeah.
taking several showers,
Yeah, Picard has time
quiet
to...
contemplation.
Picard can go smoke a bowl. Yeah.
Everyone like doing their
We
best
are
on this
being
bridge to
hailed.
remain busy.
And now we're getting hailed again. It's... yeah, okay. So they did actually just take a few moments. What a weird...
On screen.
I have decided to trust you. I am Larak, Chancellor of the planet, Phrygia. How did you know we were here?
It's such an odd, like, design choice. To have the person wait and insist on a wait actually... That's not interesting. Anybody else, Queen? Keep going.
A Ferengi trader claimed he picked up some Garidian animals here.
Aramut. We started dealing with him to purchase some outside technology, and we gave him some animals in return. Fortunately, we never told him much about ourselves.
How do you manage to conceal your entire planet?
The technology is similar to the Romulan cloaking device. It fools sensors into misreading what they see. We had to protect ourselves in case Garrod's forces came after us.
May I send some of my crew down to learn more about you?
Since our deception is discovered, I suppose there is no harm in letting a small number of off-worlders visit. But there must be no Garidians in the party. They have not yet earned our trust.
I agree to your terms, Chancellor. I shall send my first officer, Commander Riker, as my personal representative.
Good, Captain. It is always gratifying to deal with a man of reason. I will transmit the landing coordinates to your computer.
Sounds like Riker has gotten the fucking like halo put on his head as the personal representative of Picard.
Yeah, maybe that'll help him get laid.
Thank you. Number one, this is an extremely important first contact situation. I want you to lead the away team. See if you can locate the fifth scroll for our Garidian passengers.
Yes, sir.
It's like, finally, I get to fucking go somewhere. It's so lit.
Alright. And so, if we're on the higher difficulty, we would have to pick this loadout.
Yes, on the highest difficulty, you build the team and the gear they have.
Coordinates selected.
So, does that mean that every one of the characters, except Picard, then has dialogue for actually beaming down to every away team mission?
Perhaps so. I mean, I have not played this game myself. I only looked up what the difficulty levels did from the strategy guide.
That's interesting.
Now, strategy guides have been known to be wrong before, but they are generally more accurate than instruction manuals.
Yeah. We're not looking at a game facts or...
May the lawgiver's spirit smile on you. I am Chancellor Larak. Welcome to Phrygius.
What?
Look at him go.
Thank you for letting us beam down. I'm Commander William Riker of the Starship Enterprise.
Except for Aramut, we have not had outworld visitors since the lawgiver brought us here. I have thousands of questions to ask, but I will do it at another time. How can I help you, Commander Riker?
Yeah. And peace, no, we don't have access to the shuttle bay normally, I don't think. Yeah, what are your little huts here?
What are these pyramids?
The pyramids are relics of an ancient race called the Chodak. They were here long before we arrived from Garrod. Each sect adapted a pyramid to serve as a transporter to their temple.
Yeah, you know, if you want the sound effects from this is a DOS game. I think everything is its own freaking file. So it should be easy.
We've heard of the Chodak, but it's rare to find evidence of their presence in this section of the galaxy.
And the Chodak were the lizard people in that Super Nintendo game we played all the way through. They're totally different in this, except that they are an ancient race that is coming back.
Oh yes, the Chodak Empire was vast indeed. Like the lawgiver before me, I have made extensive studies of their culture. I am actually considered something of an expert in the translation of Chodak runes.
Betty's a party animal, too. Okay, well, fifth scroll.
We're looking for information about the fifth scroll your lawgiver brought here with him.
Data posing over there on the right side.
Interested in our scroll.
Yeah, Data, he does his action pose. Yeah. Always ready to go.
It may be the only way to prevent a civil war back on Garrod. Can you help us?
You gotta always be ready to go when you're with Riker.
There's an animation here where we reach to this pendant. I wonder if that means something.
I am afraid not.
Nope.
I am only in charge of the civil government. That is a religious matter, so you must ask the leaders of the sects for help.
Okay. Can religions have serious splits within 1,000 years? That doesn't sound...
Listen, Riker's never really contemplated this before, okay? Like, hear him out.
Yeah, look. I have trouble imagining a period of time where a religion becomes 3 religions, say, in, I don't know, 30 years? I think that's... Yeah,
He's from the Federation, okay? It's a different period of human history.
Uh-huh. They should take some history classes, maybe.
It's only been 1,000 years since the lawgiver left Garrod. Has your religion had such serious splits in so short a time?
Sadly, yes. Even before the lawgiver's death, his disciples began to disagree over the way his writings should be interpreted. They each made a copy of the fifth scroll that emphasized their own particular biases over all the others.
Interesting.
That must have been confusing.
It was worse than that. The lawgiver became disgusted with them and hid his original manuscript, vowing that no one would find it until the sects learned to cooperate.
From the way you're talking, I guess they never have.
An accurate appraisal. The lawgiver said he left the keys to the scroll's location with each of the sects. But so far, after centuries of feuding, all the sects have done is formalize their competition into the declaratory.
Excuse me? The declaratory?
The declaratory?
Yes, a series of philosophical contests the sects hold every decade. The winner has the right to collect some prize from the loser.
Dog, philosophical contests. And then you collect
some prize.
That's awesome.
All right.
Well, you've been very helpful. Thank you.
I must return to my other duties now, but I will monitor your progress as my schedule permits. May the spirit of the lawgiver guide your steps.
All right. Sure, if he had to go now, the rest of the planet needed him. Why not? Why the fuck not?
That's what happens when I T-pose.
So you've got some pyramids around here, like in the background, like in like some sort of like deserty wasteland type area. There's volcanoes,
yeah, just
which,
some...
as we know, are not funnels. Those are vents, previously established.
That's right.
They're sure giving out a lot of smoke. The pyramid's empty.
In the remaining 2 minutes we have, we'll somehow have to... Is that good?
May the wisdom of the lawgiver ring sweetly in your ears. I am Songmaster Stamblier, leader of the Chanters. Chancellor Larac told me to expect you. How may I help you?
I think we might have smoked a bowl. What?
Yo, man, are you standing perfectly still in, like, ramrod and balancing an orb on top of your head? That's wild.
That's how you train yourself to walk in heels. Troy, why don't you,
I'm Counselor Deanna Troy of the Federation Starship Enterprise.
Chancellor Larac told me I would be speaking to Commander Riker. It would be a violation of protocol to discuss matters with anyone else.
Yeah, when I said he got the halo, it really does sound like he got the halo. Riker's the only one interface.
With
the aliens.
I did not take that as seriously as apparently it is. Okay.
Damn.
I'm Commander Riker of the Federation Starship Enterprise.
Well, okay.
Your instrument seems to be broken. Bro, you can't ask that question, Riker. What the fuck, man? It's not cool.
Lovely temple you have here.
Thank you. We constructed this chamber to optimize its acoustic effects.
Yeah, no, this looks very resonant. Sure.
Why do you call yourselves the Chanters?
I can probably guess.
Our founder, Ifnik, believed the path to true enlightenment lies in singing. We grow these pluvoids and train them to sing holy songs. By focusing so deeply on the eternal mysteries, we gain a clearer insight into the nature of religion and salvation.
Look at them pluvoids back there. Wiggle, 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 wiggle,
Yeah.
wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Pluvoids. So...
Pluvoids.
What? What?
What is this place?
This is the practice hall of the Choir of Holy Intonations. Here we grow the pluvoids and perfect their chants.
These pluvoids seem to be some form of plant life. Do they actually understand what they're singing?
Not really, but they have beautiful tonal quality. That is important for holy chants.
They grow plants, teach them how to sing the holy chants, and let them get to work.
Right,
as
because
like background.
Actually voicing the chants and just making the sounds is meaningful, and it doesn't matter that the source of those sounds, that the direct source of those sounds, doesn't understand their meaning.
It's one thing to say Kyrie eleison. It's another thing to have a massive choir of pluvoids like sing it while you're busy, like your religious chants.
Yeah, this is... Oh, he's right that one of these is missing the gold ring. Hey, yo!
Why is there one hole that doesn't have a gold ring around it?
Oh, we lost that ring to those discordant seekers in the declaratory many years ago.
Would you like us to fetch it for you? Can I just say...
Is it broken because of the missing ring?
Yeah, that's a good guess.
Your instrument seems to be broken. What's wrong with it?
Oh, we lost its sonic redigitizer to those discordant seekers in the declaratory many years ago.
How did he know it was broken? Riker, I don't give him enough credit, quite frankly.
No, yeah. He looked and he said, wait, there's gold rings in there. It's missing from one of them, so it must be broken.
It is wrong to assume that Riker's just a pussy hound. Damn it, he has earned his position. Number one.
I'm also just... It's been broken for years, and they grow the pluvoids to sing, but it's still broken, and they just sit here and keep...
One day, the redigitizer will return to them. Maybe.
No, can you help us find the scroll?
Can you help us find the original 5th scroll?
What is wrong with the copy our sect has?
We need the original for historical research purposes.
Oh, I see. I do not think I can help you. Our sect has lost so many items in the declaratory that I doubt we would be very good treasure hunters. But some of our chants go back for centuries, even to the days of the lawgiver. Would you like to hear one?
That's a great reminder that the philosophical debates happen every decade or so, and the winners do get to take items from the losers.
Yeah, and they've just been plundered.
As what it.
Would you like to hear one? Yeah, of course.
That's a very generous offer. I would love to hear your pluvoids sing.
We are happy to oblige. This chant is called The Futility of Wisdom.
Data, please. Can this be like our new warp background when we're like warping between stars?
Yeah.
Just hear this music. The futility of wisdom.
Futility of wisdom. The Enterprise's hold music.
This
Thank
seems
you for
important.
letting us hear that. It was very enlightening.
And he's gonna say, oh no, that was shit. It's still broken.
Since you enjoyed it so much, I shall give you an orchestrion that will let you listen to it whenever you wish. And feel free to visit us anytime. May the songs of the lawgiver bring you fulfillment.
What a great thing for us to not remember, potentially, if this game does not come up for several weeks.
Yeah.
Truly the futility of wisdom. You're gonna save over the Finish with Monkey Planet save? Oh my god.
I was going
this
to, yes.
wild lady.
I don't, because I need to mark it to make sure I know that this is the one to come back to, so it's going to be the one that's in all caps.
Alright.
And that is the end of our time with a final Unity. This game... It's got stuff. Like, if you want to see just fucking Star Trek shit happening, there it is.
We definitely did it. We set up for doing lots of adventure game stuff.
Yeah.
So there was a bunch of like setup with like the introduction of a new area, and that it'll be up to Queen of Lasers to resolve that. Maybe tonight, but likely not.
It's fascinating. Yeah. All right. Ooh, we don't have a difficulty down here because we already.
Looks like you can only you can adjust it only on aboard
Didn't notice
the
that before.
Enterprise.
And now we get the credits until I hit escape. All right, that's the end of our time with a final Unity. Let me grab a drink real quick. I'll be right back.
I broke a nail.
In the meantime, Grimmeth, can you read from them your Star Trek fan fiction that you're preparing that you told me about? Thanks.
Absolutely. It was the best of times. It was the blurst of times. Riker blurst it all up and down every which way.
I did it again!
All kinds of hyperlanes you could not even begin to fathom. And she's back, so that's the end of what I'm willing to share at this time.
Oh, come on! Okay. One other thing. Let me fiddle with the audio here just a little, so that I can hear you slightly louder on my end.
This has been a known occasion.
Yeah.
She wrestles with the balancing between how she hears game audio and how she hears me.
Yeah, and then I also need to make sure that it's not going back into the microphone. Okay. And, oh, Recal, got a dramatic reading. What did you want a dramatic reading of?
It could help if you had like a text box connected with that dramatic reading so people could punch in what they wanted you to dramatically read.
I set up the dramatic reading thing like a week after becoming an affiliate, so I will go back. I will go back to it and add that in. But thank you, Lex. Okay. Recal, what do you want me to do a read of? And let me bring up the wheel for our next game. Is that Grimmeth? Is this a dramatic reading for you?
I just fucking said those words. I'm not saying them again. So it can't be for me.
Okay. You sure? No, okay. I can do it. It was the best of times. It was the blurst of times. Commander Riker... Okay. Commander Riker blurst all over the place. Okay, there we go.
That happens a lot.
Now you can vote on which one of us did it better, but you're required to vote for me. Let's spin the wheel.
Good, we get to be with this tattletale who's gonna report back to mommy at every single time you fail.
Yeah.
And mommy will immediately pick up the phone and Admiral Lou will be like, "You come home this instant, you're bad.
You chose the wrong dialogue option. I'm immediately suspending you from command." Yeah, God.
You got Picard killed again, somehow. You come back this
Here, which...
young missy.
Okay, I think there's a right screen for this. All right. Bridge Commander. It's been a little bit since we had Bridge Commander.
A little bit.
A couple weeks, at least. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay. And we start the timer. I don't quite remember where we are.
Yeah, it's been a while, yeah. That's one blurst thing about this wheel.
Wait,
on screen, and
why is this?
Captain, I'm pleased you were able to identify the aliens with whom the Cardassians
Yeah,
are
it did that.
Oh, not...
We know nothing about this race, except that they are named the Kessock. Based on the information you gathered and other intelligence, we believe we have located a Cardassian shipyard in the Chambana system, being used by the Kessock. This is deep in Cardassian-held territory, and we are taking a significant risk here. However, I believe it is imperative the shipyard be destroyed. You will not be alone. The Enterprise will join you in this attack. Good hunting, Captain. You out.
So...
Sir, the Enterprise has just warped in.
Message coming in from the Enterprise. It's Captain Picard.
Hello, Captain. I was pleased to learn that you were given the Sovereign. From all I've heard, you earned her. I see you have Commander Data on board. I hope you're enjoying your assignment on the Sovereign, Data.
Very much so, Captain. Her crew is disciplined and well-trained, and her captain is extremely competent.
High praise indeed, Captain. I hope you aren't trying to steal my officers from me.
Commander, Captain, he says, pointing at the tattletale to your right.
Us to proceed directly to Chambana 1. I'll follow you in. Picard out.
Okay, so the choppiness is something we'd seen once before when we were playing this, and after that stream, I went back to it and I couldn't recreate the choppiness.
Alright. Maybe it's due to the magic of you live streaming it then.
Maybe what?
Maybe the choppiness is caused through the magic of you live streaming the video game while running the video game.
No, because after that we streamed it again and it was not choppy. So it's something else that's happening that is not clear to me.
Alright. Well, you puzzle that out. I do remember where we were now. There were, like, Cardassian freighters that were waiting around, like, an asteroid field. The Cardassians and the Kessock, as Admiral Lou mentioned, were chatting along. You were detected. You destroyed some vessels. You warped to Starbase 12 immediately. And that's when Admiral Lou gave you your new direction there to the Chambana system to destroy this Cardassian shipyard. And you get to have the Enterprise along with you.
Yeah.
There, that was the extent of what I could provide. That's as much time as I could get you.
Okay,
That's
thank you. Yeah, sure. Turn on bitmaps. Great. Turn them off. Good.
Yeah, Ariaru, I'm the external hard drive. That's what it is.
Yeah, so right. So when we go out here... Oh, I'm sorry! Sorry, buddy. Yeah, like, this is super choppy for some reason. And it is not clear to me what causes that. So let me also very quickly just load another game. See if it's still choppy. Yes. Interesting. Let me quit out and start it going again and see if it remains. Because otherwise I couldn't get it to recreate.
Sir, incoming transmission from Star...
Yeah, that looks like it's still choppy. Interesting.
Yeah, well, congratulations now on being able to get it to recreate.
Yeah. What is that? So it must be something going on with the setup of the computer. Boop, 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 boo.
Technical difficulties. Please stand by.
I think
Please
if I
visit
can't
our
fix
concession stand.
If I can't fix it, we might just have to do a different game. Because it is ugly. What the fudge else would I do for this?
Not even Queen's halo of highlighted hair can redeem the putrescence of how Bridge Commander looks at this time.
Task Manager does not really have anything taking that much resources except the expected. Basically, OBS and... Interesting.
Fanfare.exe. the crowd in her background.
Alright, let me try it again. Because I get... Bridge Commander is taking almost nothing. Yeah, that looks like it's still going.
Sir, incoming transmission from Starbase 12.
Given the age of the game, this would not be a resource issue.
Yeah. And nothing else seems to be really taking the resources. I'm not even at 50% memory. And I don't see any other tasks going at the moment that look like they'd cause this problem. So, I think we might have to call it for Bridge Commander for the night. I will have to experiment with it later to try to figure out what the issue is there. But, yeah, sorry. Let's set up a different game then. Shoot.
Will it go the way of Star Trek Armada? That remains to be
No,
seen,
because it's
chat room.
before it's been fixed. Like, it has also been busted before, but then come back. So it will come back again in the future. Why? Unclear.
Yes, you don't understand how that's happening.
Yeah, but it can happen. So it's fine. It will be fine somehow. I don't know. Okay.
Wishful thinking, understood.
Let's spin the wheel again, damn it.
I am the younger of the one between the two of us. Shouldn't I be the doe-eyed one full of wishful thinking and dream?
Hey, you do not. Wow, you were.
Straight to Shattered Universe. Yep, that's what happened.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know if this old lady can do that. Yeah, okay, all right. All right, we got Shattered Universe. Shattered Universe has never given us a problem. It's a PS2 game. So we have that all wrapped up nice and tight.
Yeah. The wheel there was almost back to its old tricks of, hey, I already spun Bridge Commander. You fucking get back to...
The wheel sometimes just makes fun of me like that. Like, it just... Yeah. Okay. And... Universe and PS2. Awesome. Okay, the last time we were playing this, the Doomsday Machine was closing in on the Klingon homeworld, assumedly Kronos, but maybe it's a second homeworld, I don't know, because the first one was destroyed by the Empire, whatever. And we were trying to stop it, but it wasn't clear that it was being stopped by anything other than Klingons flying ships into it and then self-detonating themselves to slow it down, because in the original series episode, it was stopped by a Constitution-class ship going into it and exploding, self-detonating.
That's Klingon problem solving right there, like grabbing our biggest fucking like capital ships and driving them into the maw of this fucking planet killer, doomsday device, whatever. And
yeah, and that seems like it's working. But then why are we here? They were escorting Imperial ships that we were fighting. We were also fighting the Klingon Defense Forces, which is not helpful to them, probably. Yeah. Well, let's start the timer. Here we go. Okay, right, that's roll. What am I doing? Is there anything else here besides...
Rendered beautifully. And Klingons are out there.
Oh, well, okay. I guess that's what we're here for. The Klingons are fighting the Excelsior, which doesn't really have a reason to be here.
You must disable the warp drive of the ISS Kodos and prevent it from fleeing.
Oh my god, and of course the Kodos is here. The Empire has a ship named after Kodos the Executioner. That's pretty funny.
Naturally.
Yeah.
You gotta destroy the warp drive to prevent it from fleeing.
And... there you go, Grimmeth.
Hooray!
You just have... it's okay to just say something. Just say, hey, Queen, you idiot. Just... oh, and that's right.
I would not call you an idiot.
And so this is the fighter game where we have, like... we can go forward and backward at random. We're in space, it turns out.
And why not? Technology's evolved at this point.
And now this ship has showed up to attack us, but we have to prevent it from fleeing. Oh, hi! Hello there! Look, I jumped on that thing as fast as I could. This is the Doomsday? It's right here?
The planet killer is bearing down on us. Nothing can stop it.
Is this already screwed up? Okay, well, it looks like the Excelsior is about to get 8. Am I supposed to stop them somehow?
Nom 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 nom.
Yeah, well, Great.
Okay.
And check off, yeah. Okay, so what the...
at the superior intellect.
So I'm guessing the Kodos showed up when it did, not, like, coincidentally right before the Doomsday Machine was there anyway. There must be other parts of that mission we're supposed to finish faster, is my guess. So let's play. Okay, so we have 3... I think this is the one that's fastest, so I'm doing this one. Type 2. Oh, and then we have a... Oh, okay, we can go to a type... Alright, okay. Hey, Jeff. Yeah, okay. So I guess I had already done it wrong, where we had basically saved. Let's start again.
From hell's heart.
Yeah, there's the Doomsday Machine.
Terran invaders, we will destroy you all.
So, it's not clear to me that we have anything to do here besides...
We will record your infamy in blood, Captain Sulu.
We are not helping the Klingons defend their homeworld here. Like, we are fighting the Klingons alongside the Empire. What the fuck is this mission?
Defend the Excelsior.
Yeah, thank you, Waratah.
Alright, defending the Excelsior, so... We'll just do that. Defend the Excelsior. The end.
I guess I'll defend the Excelsior from the people we're supposedly trying to save here.
But their starship is not powerful
God.
to stop the planet.
The Klingons are sacrificing themselves. Maybe we can kill them before they do that.
75%.
We're helping.
Hey, you're just here to follow orders, right?
I really, yeah. Jeff, thank you for the subscription. Did that not? Well, the alert didn't. Whatever. That bridge is up here, right? Can I just smoke the bridge and be done with this stupid shit?
Objective. Hey, buds.
We're reading fighters coming from the direction of the Klingon starbase. Excelsior shields now down to 50%.
Excelsior, can you just leave? If you're not actually helping, why are you here?
Doing important Excelsior business.
There we go. Okay.
Oh, a timer.
So we have... Right, before that ship we just killed explodes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, also, if you want, that'll give you 6 minutes if you want to add them onto this game, the sub. I always forget to do that.
6 minutes on or 6 minutes subtracted? It's your
call.
choice, Jeff.
No change happens until you tell me.
Yeah, fuck those fighters. How dare you attack the Excelsior? We need that for reasons.
Yeah.
We were told to protect it, damn it.
Sensors are detecting another wave of fighters coming.
Yeah, I do want to hit the enemy constitutions, but the Excelsior dying is like the easiest way to lose.
Yeah, it's a mission failure.
Excelsior shields down to 25%.
As far as I'm concerned, the constitutions, that's the Klingons' problems, damn it.
Why are we here? We're not doing this. And also, why do we give a fuck if the Klingon homeworld gets destroyed? Who cares?
Dulu says we care.
It's not our fight. That was good. Man, the Klingons are ramming the Excelsior. Are they me? Am I Klingon?
Are you Klingon? Check her head for ridges.
Excelsior shields
Well,
have...
maybe I'm an augmented Klingon that then doesn't have the rigid.
Bum, bum, bum. Could be half Klingon, just like Kirk is.
Kirk's Klingon blood is what makes him a true warrior. Guys, I can just back
Or I
up
could
and
just
get
be
behind.
fucking with you.
Look at all these
It's
fighters.
unclear, ha ha ha.
Look at this.
Yeah, Sulu did say there were more fighters coming, and he was not kidding. Look at the Excelsior firing, it's doing great.
Yeah, except it's like shields are down or something.
Shields are down, it's okay, you're helping.
I'm helping.
Look at this, the hot mess here.
This is just, yeah, this is a clusterfuck. Con, we're here to, checks notes, defend the Klingons. Okay. Is this the last one? Are you the last one? Die quickly, please. Love you. Okay, other fighters, you got it. Have fun.
Carmine asks, how many combat vessels does the Constitution class carry?
Like these fighters? I don't think they've said. And like they found them in their hangar
Indeterminate.
by surprise when they went to the Mirror Universe. That said, we see it deploy like 6 or 8 at a time? Other
Right, now that the
fighters?
Excelsior has been saved.
It is a good day to die!
Oh.
And now here's the Klingons doing the actual stuff to try to save their homeworld.
Enemy fighters approach
Shields
the
already
Excelsior.
down?
Nope.
Okay.
That's more fighters going after the Excelsior.
Alright, just let me actually do something that matters for a sec. I'm right here.
But as you have said, losing the Excelsior is the easiest way to lose this mission.
I know, but I'll head back up there. It takes time to go back and forth. Let me at least blow up one of these stupid fucking constitutions. Oh my god, I'm taking just so much damage. I'm like, here. I'm tucked under here. Can you hit me?
It's heading for the starbase. You must stop its escorts.
Working on stopping its escort.
Chef loves your new hair, by the way.
Thank you, Chef.
Chef knows what's up.
Yeah, that's good. I am almost
That's
dead.
good thinking.
Me dying is a different way to lose the mission.
That is, in fact, a different way for you to lose the mission.
As evidenced.
I have less control
okay.
over you. Recalcitrant wants to know if fighters are something that gets used in actual Star Trek, or is it just like a video game thing?
I'm sorry, can you say that one more time? I've already been trying to do the audio fixes here, and it's still, everything is... Okay.
Recalcitrant wants to know if fighters are something that gets used in like Star Trek, like stuff, or is it just like video game thing?
So we've seen some Star Trek fighters in like Deep Space Nine. They had fighters pictured, and they also talked about the Peregrines, I think it was called, and the I'll just keep this.
We have arrived near
and
the Klingon pole.
the fighters that we see in Deep Space Nine are sometimes also called Peregrines. It's not clear they're actually the same craft, but not much. So they show up much more in video games. We have seen a little of them in shows. All right, I'm. Phase beam 6A, phase beam 6B, phase beam 6A. So the 6B is more powerful, right? Is that a good guess, we think?
I have no insight about ship stats.
Okay. I guess that's reasonable. You shouldn't. Why would you? best for capital ship killing. We also have those fucking fighters to deal with.
Yep, gotta deal with the fighters.
We will destroy you all.
I kind of want to go right for the cap ships, though.
Okay.
We will record your infamy.
Even though the Excelsior gets jumped right out of the gate.
I mean, my dream would be that it seems like you're trying to feed that capital ship, like by like busting its warp engines to this planet killer. So I think the dream is like, then the ships that are escorting the planet killer get blown up when the planet killer blows up, presumably. We hope. Maybe,
yeah,
possibly.
And so the sooner I'm allowing that to happen, the sooner we succeed, which gives us less time to fail, right?
The Klingons are sacrificing themselves.
But the thing to do that would be to protect the Excelsior until that enemy ship warps in that you need to paralyze in front of the planet killer, right?
Oh.
Excelsior.
What? What is happening here? Well, okay. I guess I need to defend the Excelsior, otherwise the mission just kind of finds a way to fail.
Yeah, I believe you flew too close to the starbase explosion. So you got consumed when that starbase blew up because you wanted to go glory hunting by going after this capital
It's not about
ship.
my personal glory. This is about us actually winning the fucking mission.
I've seen these glory hounds before.
Glory
in other Star
hounds.
Trek video games.
Ah, that's me.
Terran invaders, we will destroy.
That's why she has the retinue of bards with her, you know?
We will record your infamy in blood, Captain Sulu.
Captain Sulu.
Is this more powerful if I'm doing the torpedoes?
Captain to all fighters, defend the Excelsior.
Speed running the game over. Smaller ships Picard maneuverable.
But their starships
I'm not sure which ones you mean.
Stop the planet.
Well, I don't seem to be taking any fire over here, so...
Sulu, could we... You said, like, all fighters defend the Excelsior. Is there... We have any others to spare? Is there...
We do see
Is there
other
anything else, buddy?
fighters, but they don't appear to be doing anything to the, to this vessel that we're attacking right now. And I called this before Star Trek Ace Combat. To some degree that's true because none of the other friendly ships are doing anything.
Well, they wouldn't want to take away your player agency and power, you understand.
Yeah.
You're the player character.
Fighters coming from the direction of the Klingon starbase.
Okay, alright. Yeah, we have seen the other fighters flying around when fighting the Klingon fighters. Klingon for Frankfurt. There we go.
Alright.
Now we get the timer. Okay. And the Klingon fighters fly from the starbase, defending the Klingons, who are here to defend from us.
Right, because they think you're terrible and horrible and part of the planet-killing operation.
Which
Probably.
is reasonable, because we are also Starfleet.
Yeah? They don't know you're not from the Mirror Universe. Eru Yaru, reading from a walkthrough.
You have the Excelsior to defend itself against fighters, or stay defending the Excelsior till the planet killer destroys the space station. So we want
need
to...
another wave of fighters coming in.
Fucking A. So our mission basically is to... Like, we have a secondary objective to protect the other Klingon starbase. So that seems to imply that, like, hey, the right course of action is to go attack the Constitutions immediately.
Okay, but your primary objective is to defend the Excelsior, and those constitutions aren't attacking the Excelsior right now.
But
I just shrugged at you. Look, you're telling me what you want to do. I'm telling you what is happening.
Is it going around that? What the fuck? Okay. Here.
Excelsior shields down to 25%.
Excelsior shields down to 25% because the... Okay. There's the other Klingon fighter wing. Doing some good rams.
Excelsior shields have buckled.
I'll buckle you. Okay.
Oh my.
Good. Those are also Klingon fighters. Yep, stay on them. And Lex is saying that the starbase forever spawns fighters! Until the starbase dies. Okay. Doomsday, how you doing? Okay, you're headed our direction again. I'm headed your way. Let's do this.
Excelsior has sustained minor hull damage.
Shut up, Excelsior. Yeah, you're right. They do have their shields down. Okay. So, when we destroy the escort, how does that make the Klingons more able to defend themselves?
That shell is pure neutronium. Your weapons are useless against the planet.
I know, I hit it on accident.
That is not a neutronium alloy, as
No.
we learned about previously.
That's right, not a neutronium
Pure
alloy.
neutronium.
It's pure neutronium. So this is me just basically doing maximum damage as fast as I can to this stupid ship. The Constellation.
It's heading for the starbase. You
Not
must
the
stop it.
ISS Constellation, just the Constellation.
That's John Constellation right there.
John Constellation. Is that who invented constellations? Is that... No? Nothing? Okay.
I have nothing. But you
Nothing.
seem to ask me a question that was more in your field of expertise than mine.
That shell is
My
pure
field
neutronium.
of expertise.
Your weapons
Okay.
are useless against a planet killer.
Well, there's the other one. So what the fuck? How are we supposed to...
Excelsior has sustained major internal damage.
Whatever.
Captain's log, ISS Enterprise.
You're lucky Chef didn't assign you extra time. Or take any away. Chef
Yeah.
remained silent on the matter.
Right. We also have ship I've never tried.
Well, experimentation is for more than college.
That's good. Okay.
Certainly paid enough for it, though. From Hell's Heart.
You see, that's a reference to Star Trek stuff.
Terran invaders, we will destroy you.
Okay.
We will record your infamy in blood, Captain Sulu.
There we go. Okay. No, don't shoot at me. I'm good. I think it has like a slightly different UI. The Orion ship.
I'm pretty sure the Klingons are not convinced you're good.
No, I don't think so. I don't know why.
The Klingons are
I like that the Klingons have like 3 ships defending their home world.
They sacrificed the others already.
Of course.
Excelsior shields now down to 70.
They've been feeding this hungry hippo for like, who knows how much time now.
This is getting, I think, the Klingon cap ship down faster. God, and the cutscenes, like, everything moves after the fucking cutscenes. Oh, crap!
Yep. New objective, alright. New objective. Mission failed. It was beautiful.
Because it blew up during the cutscene! It started... Okay, Queen. Cancel cutscenes. Cancel cutscenes.
Yes. The mighty evil empire may have killed many Klingons to put the planet killer in this position. The Doomsday Machine. From Hell's Heart. That's a Star Trek reference.
You shut your gob.
Terran invaders, we will destroy you.
Alright. I'll quit bass eating. It's fine.
No, it's...
We will record your infamy.
Okay. I decided to skip cutscenes, but I just let 2 cutscenes play out. Good stuff.
Defend the Excelsior.
Without the escorts, I think it will go directly towards the planet.
Klingons
That's
are
possible.
sacrificed.
Oh, I let another cutscene play out. How am I this stupid?
Stop.
Alright. Don't answer that.
Excelsior shields now down to 75%.
Nope. Skip cutscene. Skip. I can't skip the cutscenes. Here we go.
Well, good news. The ship wasn't in the middle of blowing up.
No.
New objective. Mission failed.
New objective, mission failed.
We're reading fighters coming from the direction of the Klingon starbase.
Yeah, okay. Alright. I just hold the guns down because it doesn't spend anything to just fire them continuously.
We don't keep track of ship energy or anything. That's forever, huh? Man, the future is wild.
I mean, these don't have... Fighters don't have, like, warp cores, right? Because they can't go to warp. They don't have nacelles. But do they?
What is powering these vessels?
What is using these? Alright. Tune into my 5-hour YouTube essay Now, what could be powering the fighters in the Star Trek Shattered Universe?
Complete with her YouTube face, as demonstrated this past Wednesday.
Right. Yeah, my YouTube
You'll
face.
be so excited for the essay.
I'm not doing it again.
My dissertation on the power cores.
God. Okay.
Lex says they have them in TNG.
Where? The Romulans had the fighters in Nemesis. I can't remember anything else unless we're counting the little tiny ships the Maquis was using. Or the ones that Starfleet Academy was using that were basically just for, like, making the dumbass cadets fly ships.
As one does.
As one does. How's that work out for them, by the way? Oh, they killed one? Weird. Kids. Oh, was the guy who got one of them killed actually eventually just the same character, but basically with a different name, but the same actor on a major show? Huh. Where are you? Okay. It seems about the same for killing Klingon fighters as the other one. I think it does do the cap ships faster. So let's wipe out the last of these fighters. We know the starbase is going to launch more fighters, but then we're going for the actual escorts.
Excelsior shield down to 25%.
Now, do your stray shots cause friendly fire? Are they ripping into the Excelsior?
I really do not know, and I kind of don't want to know, because I am guessing it's a yes, because the shields light up.
Yeah. Yeah, that seems like the kind of thing I would put in my space sim, yeah.
Yeah. Shuttles and runabouts do
Here
go
she
to warp.
goes.
I don't know what Starfleet vessels you're mentioning going to warp in TNG. What Starfleet fighters? But the Maquis things, they don't even call them fighters. They're just little crummy pieces of crap. There's supposed to be some transports that they rigged up with bad weapons. But they are small. They are a crew of 3 or 4 or something like that. Yeah, okay.
Hey, all trans power is supported on this stream, including transports, okay? If they want to have warp core.
Oh, God. I hate you.
That shell is pure neutronium. Your weapons are useless against a planet killer. That
Good
internal
Lord, stop hitting me!
power in half.
During this particular game, she's told me to shut my gob and also says, I hate you.
Lex, I was trying. It's not fast enough to get down there quickly.
The planet killer is heading for the starbase. You must stop its escorts.
Gotta kind of... this. When I say he taints everything he touches, I would. Am I
That shell
targetable
is pure
here?
neutronium. Your weapons are useless against a planet killer.
Pure neutronium. Not your cheap neutronium alloy. That apparently random Ferengi just throw into their ships. Go to hell, Starbase.
And also, that ship.
Yeah. Which I don't think I was close enough to die. Okay, okay. Can't skip the cutscenes.
Good work. But you still need to take out that other escort.
Oh, thank you. Thank you,
Sensors
Captain.
are
Thank
detecting
you.
another wave of fighters coming in.
Good luck with the fighters.
It was great derp excessive. New objective fail. I was looking to that.
Come on. God. Did you see how fast I am relative to that ship? Not that fast. Christ.
Excelsior shields have buckled.
Good luck, Excelsior. Okay, I do take damage when I hit it.
That does stand to reason that your vessel does lose in a ramming contest with that vessel.
Yeah. I think that, yeah, that adds up. But what if I have a technique where I just stay just a little behind of the other ship?
That would require you to actually stay there.
Yeah.
That shell is pure neutronium. Your weapons are useless against a planet killer.
Thank you again, Sulu. Thank you. Okay, that's both the escorts. I am hoping and praying that this is the point that we can get this from. So let's see.
Its escorts are gone, but sensors indicate that the planet killer is still maneuvering on its
So
own.
the big one now is that we need to kill the engines of the Kodos when it shows up. And also probably keep the Excelsior alive. Yeah, when you say too much time spent on the fighters, but the fighters are the ones, right now, the only ones doing damage to the Excelsior, but even when there's a
Excelsior has
cap ship
sustained
here,
minor hull damage.
seem to be the ones doing the most damage to the Excelsior.
Imperial dogs! We will show you how Klingons die!
Come on, come on. Like, we can get them pretty quick when we get on the target, but it does still...
So I don't remember the previous session of this too well. How is it that the Excelsior is here?
5%. One more internal explosion will stop it.
I don't remember either. We can watch the briefing again.
Okay.
Like, the entire thing that the Empire is controlling a planet, a doomsday device. Or whatever we call them.
Alright.
It's kind of crazy. Although this game clearly likes to put in as much as it can from original series episodes. Okay, so now here's the Kodos. We need
Here's the Kodos.
to knock out the
Presumably
Kodos.
you're meant to feed to the planet killer.
Drive of the ISS Kodos and prevent it from fleeing.
Right, it warps two in the way for some reason. And we can't damage individual parts of these ships, so I think we need to get in here and hit the nacelle. One of the nacelles. I like that it has the original series, the little spinny guy on the front of the nacelle. It's not a refit at all. It is the original Constitution. Don't hit me.
The warp drive of the ISS...
You can't take another hit like that.
There we go.
Get out of there!
Serpentine! Serpentine!
Hopefully the Excelsior doesn't blow up. Who are you?
Excelsior has sustained major internal damage.
Major is okay. I think that's like it's 50%. Okay. There goes the Kodos.
Good work. The planet killer is disabled. Come on home.
And it just stops there. Okay, awesome.
12 minutes. did it! You got a victory within the session.
Yeah, okay.
The Klingons have provided us with one of their fighters. They assure us that this special single-seat Taj-class bird of prey has proven effective against the Empire. I'm putting it in your hands. Make good use of it.
That's fun.
That's
it's
good.
funny, like, the Klingons after the mission kind of, like, looked over things and they're like, all right, shit, I guess they're cool. Let's show them a bird of prey.
Yeah. Not only that, it's a new fighter. It's like a single-seater bird of prey. So in Star Trek, there are 2 sizes of bird of prey already. The original series, like, you know, Star Trek 3 guys, that have a crew of 15 or something. And then later on in Next Gen, we have what is basically the same design, but people then said it was a different class. It was a Cavort class, I think it was.
However,
that is in a couple hundred.
I'm gonna call bullshit on the Klingon propaganda here. Oh, it does great against the Empire. Like, really? It was doing so great against the Empire.
Yeah. No,
is that how the situation ended up like this?
Yeah,
Captain's
that's
log, Stardate 9603.4. In gratitude for saving their homeworld, the Klingons are escorting us to the Romulan border. A new star is forming here, and its gas and dust may provide us with some cover.
Captain, someone is hailing us. It's...
First you betray me, then the Empire. And now your ship runs under a Klingon flag. Sulu, how can it profit you to throw your career away like this? I tell you there's nowhere to run. Try to hide in that cloud and I swear, its cold dust will be your grave.
nice.
Red alert! We are under attack. 2 Terran starships have engaged our Klingon escorts. We must assist our Klingon allies. As a gesture of goodwill, the Klingons have given us one of their advanced fighters. I suggest you take this opportunity to make use of it. We are operating inside the gas disk of a protostar, so be prepared to deal with the environmental forces acting on your ship. Launch immediately, and follow all orders sent to you by the Excelsior. Good luck, Sulu out.
Okay, I was gonna say that's about the end of our time with Shattered Universe, but I see 100 bits from Chef. I think you also had another month of sub, which can be 6 minutes on its own, and oh, okay, and then there's another 100. Okay, are all of you adding all these?
That's 500. 100 times 5.
Yeah, in addition to the prior 100. Okay, all right.
Yeah. Good.
And there was also the prior sub, which is 6 minutes on its own. So this is okay. 5, 4.
Maybe none of that's being added. Could just be getting subtracted.
Yeah, 1,000. Thank you. Yes, 1,000 altogether.
Well, that's being said. I gotta say, is it so unlikely that the Excelsior would have been flung into a mirror universe that no one can like easily comprehend that this Excelsior and Sulu are not from here? Like, is Chekhov like so? Is it so unfathomable to Chekhov, this universe's Chekhov, that this Sulu is not this Sulu that he knows?
I thought we had something earlier indicating that he might even be aware of. Oh, and Recal is sub. Thank you, Recal. So all told, do all of you want all these to add time onto Shattered Universe? Because that's 20 minutes from all the bits, and that's 12 minutes from the subs of Chef and Recal. Is that what we're doing? Because that all told is another 32 minutes of Shattered Universe?
Or they all cancel each other out. That's 0 minutes.
Or they all cancel each other out. Please voice in the chat how you are spending your time. I thought we had something there that like indicated Chekhov almost kind of knew that this Sulu was the alternate Sulu. Am I missing something?
I didn't join you for the last time you played this.
Okay. Okay, alright, I think everybody's doing add time, so here we go.
Lex says that hasn't happened yet, what you just described.
It hasn't happened yet. Okay, well. Okay, another 32 minutes of Shattered Universe. where we're helping the Klingons further.
Enemy of my enemy.
All right. This is pretty good, and it's the fastest. All right, I gotta fly the bird of prey. So that is something that happens because I looked up additional story information. Okay, it's all right. Okay.
The Klingons are intercepting the Imperial starships. You must help them.
Oh, it's swimmy. It's swimmy out here. Okay.
You're trying to seek refuge in this nebula.
It's going great. Wait, we're in a nebula. Why do things have shields?
Different universe. They figured it out.
The physics, yeah, okay. Oh, sorry.
That's right, Chef. Space Sandstorm. I will not fear! Fear is the mind killer!
Lord.
I will face my fear, I will let it pass through me!
Klingon battlecruiser Katanko calls for reinforcement.
That's interesting. So this one doesn't have a beam. This, we have this, we have this. Okay. Well, I guess then I'm just targeting at the leading point the entire time.
It is good I do not get motion sick easily, because you're bird of prey.
Yeah, well, and it's swimmy. Like, this is me not touching anything for steering. Trying to keep this steady. Not all nebulae disrupt shields. That's probably true, or an explanation for some episodes. Yeah.
Klingon ISS ruthless.
Calls for reinforcement now.
Those aren't the reinforcements we want to see.
Yeah, okay. Excelsior. Hang on. Let me take out this cap ship. God, this is... Oh, Imperial Miranda class. Oh, God. Alright. Okay, hang on.
You do a lot better against their shields than you do the hull, that's for sure.
Yeah, because it's easier to target the shields because they're big bubbles.
I mean like a damage per second thing, like even when your shots do land.
Let's try this.
Excelsior shields now down to 50%.
Is this doing it faster? Because I have the two weapons that both go from secondary power, that I can kind of choose between. What? What?
We'll never know if that was quicker.
I thought I had plenty of health. Did I miss?
Captain's log, stardate 9603.
Enemy of my enemy.
We are under attack.
Okay, let me try the bird of prey again. Yeah, guided photon torpedo. Okay. Disruptor bolt and plasma cannon. So is one of those better against shields and the other against hull? Probably. Cutscene, can't skip it.
The Klingons are intercepting the Imperial starships. You must help them.
Thank God we helped out the Klingons, so now we can continue to help the Klingons.
But these Klingons are helping you.
But
as opposed to the Klingons' last mission who were not helping you. So they're different.
Well, okay, I will try not to shoot their ship. Come on, come on. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Klingon battlecruiser Katenko calls for reinforcement now.
Is this the Klothos? That must be the Katenko? Named after the greatest Klingon janitor.
Katenko sweep great.
Alright, okay. One. Firing guided photon torpedoes at these enemy fighters. I'm not sure it's fine. Do they guide onto the fighters? So those are the guided photon torpedoes, the red glowy guys. Yes, they do. They are tracking. That does seem pretty useful, and I can fire them from a long distance. So...
Klingon battlecruiser Katenko calls for reinforcement now!
The Excelsior is under attack.
That's all fine and well, Katenko, but the Excelsior is now under attack.
Boy, the Excelsior loves being under attack. The Excelsior is always under attack.
I don't think victims love being attacked. They just so happen to be attacked often,
hey, what the
frequently.
God.
Sulu did nothing wrong. The Excelsior just was flying into this nebula, minding its own business.
Uh-huh.
And sure, it left the nebula unlocked, but, you know, these things happen.
Wait, that's just the Enterprise. Oh, yeah. Let's kill alternate Chekhov.
Excelsior shields now down to 50%.
Yeah, Enterprise shields down to nothing. Can some of the other fighters try firing their weapons? Well, that guy tried ramming the nacelle. That's good.
Excelsior shields down to 25.
It does look like you're getting capital ship support on attacking the Enterprise.
Yeah? I assume I'm not going to be able to destroy the Enterprise here.
Excelsior shields are put.
Okay, let's see. Yeah.
The Klingons are keeping the Imperial ships at bay. You are ordered to assist them.
Give me a good job. Hey, officer, good job. Almost destroying the Enterprise.
Not a single head pat from Sulu at all. What the fuck?
I'm good. I deserve a treat. Okay. Just get one of the ones you can actually take.
I do like watching these guided torpedoes at work just spiraling around the fighters.
Yeah, really. Just like, oh, this way. Yeah, get kind of easily confused. Go. They track for a while. Longer than I'd have guessed.
The shields are getting roughed up.
Yeah. I think I'm taking fire from the Katenko. They're showing me the friendly fire.
Yeah. Been there before in many space sim games.
Yeah.
Taking heavy damage.
Yeah, playing Free Space or something like that, and then when a cap ship weapons just slices through you like a doll. Yeah.
All fighters defend the Excelsior, Sulu demands.
Hey. So make up your mind.
Assist the Klingons in defending me.
Okay, where is... That's the Excelsior. Yeah, okay. They're Imperial fighters over there. Okay, here we go. Just all the torpedoes. All the torpedoes all the time.
The fusillade.
You know, the original series crew said that leading up to Wrath of Khan, they had always thought the photon torpedoes weren't like physical objects. That they were just some energy things that were made when they were fired. And then Wrath of Khan has Spock placed in one. I go to one ship and the other ship calls me.
Yeah, but the Klingons don't matter.
No.
The Excelsior goes down, that's the end of your adventure, right?
Yeah, Galaxy ain't running out of Klingons.
I mean, that's why you saved their home world, so the Galaxy wouldn't run out of Klingon.
That's right, we got plenty. That's fine. You know, the Klingons aren't even a secondary objective. It's a primary, so...
Yeah, I guess technically,
We kill this one and I'll head over.
Man...
Which one was it? The Katenko?
I think it's still the Katenko.
I'm already there.
Is it in worse condition of the damn Excelsior?
Excelsior has sustained minor hull damage.
Shut up!
Yosqui.
That's, yeah. Okay. Just this one fighter left? And then the ISS ship? Good, okay. The ISS Ruthless. And the Havoc.
And then the Havoc.
Okay, alright.
Yeah, those both jumped in to do battle, wage war.
Excelsior is taking heavy damage. All fighters defend the Excelsior.
The evil mirror universe is such a silly idea to have then also generated like so much other material for Star Trek. Like, I don't dislike it. I just think it's kind of a funny thing to...
You are about fucked.
About fucked. Can I cloak? Is there a cloak? Damn. Somebody else. Come on! Oh, okay. Come on. Fields, please. Don't shoot at me, huh?
Excelsior is taking heavy damage. All fighters defend the Excelsior.
Come the fuck on. Is it under attack by fighters again? Yeah, of course it is. Okay. Why are you still shooting at me? I'm flying away! Oh,
because you're being hunted! There they go. The Imperial fighter that probably got the kill.
Probably, yes.
ISS Enterprise, Commander Pavel Chekhov recording. It is my duty to report that ISS Excelsior has been destroyed, with the loss of all hands aboard.
Okay, let's give it another try.
Captain's log.
Honestly, you seem better equipped when you have the availability to just blow up the shields of the capital ships, because those don't ever seem to regenerate. And you do a lot better at peeling off the shields than you do the hull.
Yeah. So, are you proposing I delete the shields of a capital ship and then let let our cap ships take care of it? And go
I
back
think so. Like, and go back to like, oh god, there's fighters constantly trying to kill me.
Okay. I still like the hunting torpedoes, but...
Like, if your allied capital ships cannot resolve any fucking thing after you delete the shields, maybe the campaign deserves to end with this mission. Like...
Okay. Okay, let's try this again.
The Klingons are intercepting the Imperial starships. You must help them.
Right, so we start up with both the Havoc and the... whatever the fuck it is, the Ruthless. And the Ruthless, they're getting attacked by Klingon fighters as well, it appears. Let's get in there, I'll take down the shields. As soon as the Enterprise comes in, it just wails on the Excelsior.
Understandably, Chekhov has an axe to grind here.
Yeah.
Sulu threw away his career for what?
Come on. Yeah, okay. Alright, I always like to do this.
You got your Ruthless right here. Wow.
Shields down.
Klingon battlecruiser Katenko calls for reinforcement now!
I know, Katenko, I'm coming.
No one's picking up the fucking phone, Katanka. You know, maybe we'll star 69 you back. That's come up once before during the stream.
Oh, sorry, Katenko. Sorry. Okay. Okay. So, here. It's not clear to me that we can damage individual, like, weapons. So we can blow up
There doesn't
parts...
seem to be, like, subsystem targeting in this particular space.
No. We can damage individual parts of the ship. So if we do damage to a nacelle, like, the nacelle will look dead. Like, it'll be blown out. But it's not clear to me that's actually changing how the ship is. So here. So it has some kind of phaser right here on top of this. And I've been blasting at it, and I think it's still shooting me.
Well, there's the Enterprise.
There's the Enterprise, so that becomes target number 1.
The Excelsior is under attack.
Yeah, oh yeah, okay. This is
Come on,
again,
Bird of Prey, where's your afterburners, damn it?
I am holding down the right trigger almost the entire time I'm playing this game. And me not controlling, again, this is how swimmy it is.
I can't imagine how the Klingons almost lost their home planet.
Hard to say. Okay. Now, given that you can damage parts of the ship, and the Enterprise runs away, one wonders if I could just blow up a nacelle on the Enterprise and it would be stuck. And I'm gonna guess that's not the case.
Ah, you beauty humans wouldn't understand. This instability is designed to cater to Klingon strength.
You think it's just part of the ship?
Like an intentional design decision they did.
Yeah, just
now we know the pilots will never fall asleep.
Gotta keep those pilots awake.
Excelsior shields at foot.
Okay, so there we go.
The Klingons are keeping the Imperial ships at bay.
That's the Enterprise. I'm going to checkpoint here.
Ooh.
Yeah. Okay.
You are ordered to assist them.
Checkpoint.
Yeah, a manual checkpoint.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Just write down all the bits. 1011010.
I saw the interface scold you about how your manual checkpoint should not be used in place of in-game saves.
Look. What is happening here?
Well, that seems good.
They just rammed the Enterprise, or the Excelsior, yeah. Is that the closest?
That can't be. There was like a cluster of other fighters near the Excelsior, right?
I'm not seeing any.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there are. Imperial.
No, they're out there near the Havoc and the whatever it is.
All right.
Klingon battle cruiser Clovis requires immediate assistance.
Okay. Klothos and the...
Klotho's shields are still holding. I don't see the problem. Katanko's shields are still
Shields
holding.
are up. Yeah, so okay. Okay, press down one of the movement knobs to see what's behind me. There we go.
How does the bird of prey have that camera angle? We'll never know.
God, it's already shooting me a bunch.
It knows who the greatest threat on this mission is.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's really bad.
You gotta be kidding me with this.
I don't think they are. As she flies closer to the Havoc.
I'm just like, yeah, well, I have to fucking kill it. Klothos is critical. I'm really fucking trying here, dude. God, okay, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Is that the Klothos? That's a Katanko.
No. Both of them had shields the last time you checked. He's not critical to Klothos. He's full of it.
Klothos does have shields, so what the fuck?
Don't you listen to them fucking panicking and get yourself blown up in the process?
Torpedoes. God. Just like, I'm gonna swirl in here.
Yeah, I'm noticing.
Yeah, yeah.
I remember what I said about not getting motion sick easily, and that remains true. But when you do the swirly maneuver,
Yeah.
as you close the camera.
God.
That must be what it is, Lex. Terran's done gave him severe PTSD.
Okay, I got this guy. This guy's done.
Live Havoc. Go, go, go!
Cutscene. Cannot skip once again.
It's like seeing every kill shot in like a sniper game. You gotta have that zoom in and focus.
God. You know what game I loved? What was it? The one in the arcade that had like the rifle with the scope on it that you put your eye up to?
Okay.
Do you remember that one? It was called Sniper something.
Battle cruiser Katanko calls for reinforcement now.
There was a sniper. There was a silent scope.
Silent scope. That's it. Yeah. Oh, I love that one. It has an extra screen inside of the scope that you're looking down. That was neat.
Yeah. That came out in the year of our Lord 1999.
Yeah, that sounds right. Oh.
How have your allies not handled this other capital ship at all?
I don't.
Like,
They knocked down
you
its
charging
shields.
this is a terrible idea. You're gonna get blown up.
Gotta kill it though. Like that's.
How can they not do this?
I don't know. Like at the very beginning of the mission, I knocked down this thing's fucking shields, and so they've had several minutes to take it down, and they've done nothing.
Are they too distracted by enemy fighters? Like, what give?
Katanko calls for reinforcement now.
The Katanko, I'm sure, is fine. Yeah, see, so there. This one has a damaged nacelle now. You see it? So, I think that means that it can't go to warp. And it's taking other structural damage, too. So, like, that can't happen on these ships, but then sometimes it's not allowed to... Fucking... God damn it.
I appreciate the commitment that everyone else has to getting blown up in this fight, but the Enterprise flees through.
Okay. Yeah? You getting some shields back? Come on.
Klingon battlecruiser Katenko calls for reinforcement now.
God. Klingon battlecruiser Katenko.
Right, meow.
Right meow. God. Oh wow, that didn't take long for me to get my shields all the way down again. Awesome.
Nope, didn't take long at all.
Look, it has no health. Can somebody else just shoot your fucking guns at this thing?
Is there someone else you can go beat up? Or is this the only enemy here?
This is the only cap ship left. Fucking shit ass. Fuck you. Fuck.
Captain's log, ISS Enterprise, Commander Pavel Chekhov.
Yeah, but I was thinking you had barely any health left and had several close calls. Maybe if you went and killed some fighters, the other capital ships could have figured it out.
Yes. Alright, we have a checkpoint, so...
You are ordered to assist them.
Yeah.
It's like I said, if your teammates can't figure it out, like maybe this story deserves to end.
Yeah, it's just like, Is anybody else in this fight? And like, I get that, like, that's kind of how something like Ace Combat works, and I desperately love Ace Combat. Like, you're the only one who's a lot of the time making real damage on the enemy. But this seems even above that.
I'm generally not that into flight sims. That said, Descent Free Space and Free Space 2, there are some missions where, you know, you are like the main lifter, but even on like higher difficulties, there's other missions where, no, you don't have to be. The others are getting work done.
Yeah. I remember that one mission in Free Space 2, where basically you just park your ship and you watch two capital ships slug it out. And like there aren't any other fighters.
Cruiser Klothos requires immediate assistance.
Are you the Klothos? You're not? I guess. Is the Klothos fine? Okay, look, so the Havoc is engaged with this other cap ship. I'm gonna guess that means it's not gonna target me as much, so I'm gonna go after it.
Yeah, it's definitely taking damage slowly.
Fucker.
She may have been incorrect in her assessment.
I was incorrect. It targeted me immediately.
It knows who the greatest threat in this nebula is. It saw what you did the Enterprise.
It's me. They recognize, oh, that's the one playing the game.
That's the bitch who broke all our shields.
Fucking A. What the fuck? This is killing me. I mean, literally.
Yes, that's factually correct.
Okay, let me come from this. Oh, we're changing angles now, aren't we?
Excelsior is taking heavy damage. All fighters defend the Excelsior.
God damn! What the fuck was that? Are you hitting me too? Is that what that is? Great. Klothos, how you doing? You still have your shields up? Congratulations. That's the Ruthless, that's a Klothos. We just got word from the Excelsior. How's the Excelsior doing? Totally not under attack. Great. Just being little whiny bitches. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Fuck!
Battle cruiser Clotho, situation critical.
Oh, goddamn Clothos. I hate you guys so much. Okay.
Just spamming the request voice lines.
Yeah, they just recorded, yeah. Right.
The only way this could get better is if the Bird of Prey was a two-seater, so you could have shields at 20%, shields at
yeah, we get our guy,
life
was it
support
Brady?
critical.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Life support offline.
Warp to cell B offline.
Okay, okay. Yeah, another Imperial fighter. So I think Lex is right. That, like, when there is an Imperial fighter that is getting on me, like, that damage, it just really racks up damage in a fucking hurry. So I need to kind of be watching for when they're tracking. Okay. I don't think there are any others at the moment. He said.
That was near instantaneous.
I know, god damn it. You want something to happen? Have the Queen of Lasers say that the opposite is happening. Okay. Think. Okay. And I know we're at 0, but I kind of want to just see this attempt through.
Battle cruiser Clothos requires immediate assistance.
Klingons. Okay.
Sorry, what was that? Comms malfunction? Breaking up. Just shut off your comms.
Yeah, we're going through a tunnel.
Nebula interfere.
Okay, is that all of the fighters? That looks like it. Okay, so let's hit the Havoc.
Really, there can be no other excuse for how the Klingon capital ships aren't hitting the Imperials, right?
Right, exactly. God fucking damn it. Oh boy, I love it when shields regenerate, don't you?
Klingon battle cruiser Clothos requires immediate assistance.
I mean, yeah, I bet the capital ships wish that theirs did.
Yeah, the capital ships never recharge, which is a courtesy to the player. But... okay, here we go. Yeah, of course. I think hiding behind a nacelle is the best place to be when attacking these guys. They don't have guns on the outside of the nacelles.
Klingon battle cruiser Clothos requires immediate assistance.
That's the Havoc.
There it goes. More Imperial fighters? Of course, why not?
Yeah, of course. I'm only seeing the
If
one.
only you kept getting allied fighter support.
Yeah. This one is attacking the Contempos or whatever. Okay. Clothos. The Clothos has its shields down. Oh gosh. Oh golly. Okay. And looks like it's more than a match for this stupid fighter. Oh, and then a few more just spawned in right there while I was watching. Okay, let's get the Ruthless.
How does the Ruthless still have that much? I don't
I
understand.
don't know. And now we have it outnumbered. We have 3 capital ships to its 1. This thing should be a burrito. It should be done.
Klingon battlecruiser Katenko calls for reinforcement now!
You gotta be shitting me. Outside of themselves is the best place to be.
No derp excessive. It's less a roof.
Yeah.
They are bereft. Fresh out.
Nope, get away. Up here, up here, up here. Okay. Any of their weapons hit me out here? Can I just hang on and occasionally bounce off their hull? Blast continuously? Because my shields regenerate?
Honestly, it does so little damage to you, bouncing off their hull.
Yeah, it just gets
Fucking
regenerated.
absurd.
Okay, so this is the way to kill these guys. Good to know.
Yeah, it's apparently not the way to have a 3-on-1 capital.
No. No! Because the capital ships are just dicking around. Okay, you're welcome. I killed 2 ships on my own. You're welcome.
And you still have to kill the fighters, man?
Yeah.
Like, come on.
Okay.
Like,
Wait, no, they're closer. Yeah.
Klingon battlecruiser Katenko calls for reinforcement now!
Lex, that
looking
sounds
at the situation, Lex, it's just bad design. There's no excuse for it. There's too many excellent flight sims that have existed before this game came out.
Yeah, Yeah, I think it's a real shame that they did it that way. I understand what they were going for, but I think it makes the game worse.
You just make the capital ships look inept.
Playing it. Where did the... Oh, there it is. Okay.
Like, I really thought taking down their shields seemed like a good idea because of how much damage you dealt to them, but...
Yeah, and then...
I expected then your capital ship buddies would...
Oh, Christ, the
accomplish
Katenko
something.
is... Oh, fuck. Okay. I'd be shitting me with this. If I lose one of these Klingon ships... I really thought this would be over by now. That's why I said, oh, we hit 0, but I'm gonna see to the end of this mission. No, stop, stop, stop.
That these enemies seem to, like... I mean, I guess, they're Imperials. Who knows where these aircraft are coming from? Spacecraft are coming from, right?
Yeah, right. No, no. There we go.
They're just warping in with the warp cores they have.
Yeah, all these warp cores. Alright. Be the last one. Please be the last one.
Nope.
No. No. Turn you back up so I stay in front of you. Looking good, Katenko. Okay.
That's pretty rough design.
Captain's Log, Stardate 9603.8. Thanks to our successful alliance with the Klingons, We have now made it safely to the edge of their territory. Also, we have added a new fighter to our arsenal, and we are one step closer to reaching our goal. Unfortunately, it appears that Commander Chekhov and the Terran Empire remain committed to hunting us down. It seems likely, though, that they will think twice before following us to our next destination, the Romulan neutral zone. Back home, we had finally managed to reach initial diplomatic relations with the Klingons. Unfortunately for us, our dealings with the Romulans have always been on the field of war.
Commander Chekhov, your efforts to stop the Excelsior have been less than impressive.
Captain Solo's strategy has become unpredictable. His motives are unclear.
Perhaps it is your motivation that we should be examining, Commander. Do not let your long association with Captain Sulu color your judgment. Sulu is a traitor. His actions warrant death. You know what we expect of you.
I'm laughing at the
It shall be done.
intellect.
Chekhov out.
Okay. Well,
your continued courage and skill has earned you the rank of Shuttle Pilot Second Class. Congratulations.
Fuck off, Sulu.
seriously, Sulu.
That is so insulting. Like, let's set aside, like, even if you put in like 200 hours in this game and could like expertly pilot any of these craft, and there was a craft that was superior to obliterating those capital ships, even in that set aside, the ineffectiveness of your allies to defend themselves in a, 3-on-3 capital ship situation, particularly when you started removing capital ships, like, it's immersion breaking for me. It just takes me right out of enjoying the video game experience.
Yeah, it's a shame. And then what do they give me? They give me Shuttle Pilot Second Class after destroying... How many capital ships have I destroyed myself now? I think we're at
Here's
like
your head pat and good girl right now. The treat that you wanted. Yeah, Shuttle Pilot
God.
Second Class.
Okay.
Engineering reports that it has now successfully upgraded our Spectre-class fighters with improved weapons and defenses. You are now rated to fly the Spectre Type 2. In recognition of your outstanding performance in defense of the Excelsior and her crew, it is my great honor to award you the Prentaris Ribbon of Commendation. Congratulations.
Hey, Sulu. Hey, Sulu. Are there even better shuttlecraft and fighters that could be used to defend this Excelsior? Or do we still have to follow proper protocol and rankings to be able to have someone to fly the fucking... Because hear me out, if you really cared about trying to win these various missions, maybe you'd throw protocol by the fucking wayside in the goddamn mirror universe and say, hey, I got a Spectre Type 2 right here. Would this be a better help for defending? I think it would. Maybe you should fly this craft. I mean, I know if an armchair captain just... Hear me out.
Yeah?
Fucking... Hear me out. This system works when there's more than one ship! Like, an entire, like, hierarchy, an organization, and, like, shipyards, and other capital ships. He's just, like, fucking shoving thumbs up his ass, like, whoa, what did I find today? A Spectre Type 2, here you go!
Oh my god. We have these other ships. We have the Klingons on our side after saving their homeworld, and this is just us. Basically still us.
Fuck this game.
Okay.
Captain's Log, Stardate 9606.2. The Excelsior continues toward the Janus Vortex. Hopefully we won't...
Captain, sensors detecting an extremely large vessel directly ahead.
On screen.
This is Commander Baylock of the starship Viserius. Your ship, having violated the territorial integrity of the First Federation, must be destroyed. There is no escape. You now have 10 minutes.
Yeah, Sulu, you're probably familiar with this.
Red alert! The Excelsior is under attack. We We are surrounded by dozens of small cubical devices. Each of these spinning buoys is emitting harmful levels of radiation. You must eliminate all of these buoys before the Excelsior is destroyed. As always, be prepared to defend the Excelsior against any further attack. Good luck. Sulu out.
I want to say, yeah,
Yes.
we know this episode where it turns out that the giant, the thing that barely moves, does not move its mouth and is giving this big booming voice, is actually fake, and it's actually, if I remember correctly, a very, very young Clint Howard? Like a toddler Clint Howard or something, basically, that's in control of that ship. The First Federation, which is never talked about again, but yeah, the First Federation. Well, okay, that's the end of our time with Shattered Universe.
So glad we had that extra time so I could decide to set that game on fire, which I have.
Yeah. Ah. Okay, let's hit the next game. Birth of the Federation.
Good. Well, future queen has now become present queen, having to pay for the decisions made by past queen.
Past queen is such a bitch. Okay. Birth of the Federation?
The Federation, who are the good guys, who have definitely not been conquering anything, may have possibly earned the ire of just about everyone left in the galaxy, except for some small minor Balorians, I think they are, who are like, "You're doing awesome! You're gonna beat up those Klingons for us and give them the what for!"
Yeah, God. Yeah, the Romulans and the Klingons have both declared war on us. We were already at war with the Ferengi.
We've had to pull back
Cardassians-
as a result of that.
Yeah, the Cardassians seem to be playing us.
There was an event for a time that, like, prevented warp drive from working at all. But that has ended since.
Yeah, that also. After I gave the Klingons a bunch of credits, yes, that's correct.
Yeah. So the economic, juggernaut that is the Federation, that is still much larger than everyone else, is being wielded by Queen of Lasers, who is going to have to fend off all of the other major powers in the game. Wonder bubbles.
Let me grab a drink real quick. Yeah, we have, this is great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Am I counting that right? 3.
Make it one good drink.
11. It's tempting.
I can't believe attempting to bribe the Klingons with fat stacks did not win over the favor of the Klingons. How could they be so mercurial, so capricious? How could they not be won over by all of this platinum or whatever? Like, oh.
Chef, I am getting off of Michelob Ultras a little because I figured I'm good and deserve real beer for a bit. So tonight I've been having a Bowie, which is a Pilsner.
Bowie.
Yeah, they're from Astoria, Oregon.
Okay.
It's all microbrews here in the Northwest, and you can get some good microbrews. Just stay away from the IPAs. Jesus. So many damn IPAs. They never taste good. Okay. Timer there. Let's move that slightly. Awesome. Yeah, Chef, I think it's more complicated if we're talking about sending alcoholic drinks across borders, but I'm not entirely sure if, like, maybe the microbrews don't do that. So let's see here. We have 9. This is 11 Klingon battle cruisers, and our 9 ships are... a couple of them are just destroyers. Yeah, light cruisers, which I'm gonna guess are lighter than the Klingon battle cruisers. So, we were gonna get some more ships on hand to fight them off. Right, we have these other 5 Destroyer 2s. Combined with these 9 ships, would we win a fight against those battle cruisers? That is a good question. So, this still says that our military is at 64% versus the Klingons' 20%. It's 84...
You're vast. You're a juggernaut. Just a matter of flexing that might.
Yeah,
Probably.
and I kind of wonder if that indicates that our fleet combined is a lot stronger than... Yeah, and they have the scouts flying around. Because that's basically all of our fleet power. These 9, and these 5. So let's fly these 5 over to Bajor. The Destroyer 2s have a galactic speed of 2, you see down here in the lower right. So they will get there faster.
Okay.
Yeah, 3 turns.
Now, you have previously lost isolated vessels that I believe you were building at Bajor, as the Klingons have been amassing over there.
Yeah, so... we can have Bajor start to crank more of those out. And we can perhaps
swap
buy
them off of it because those ships were continually getting destroyed.
Okay, Chef. It's similar here. Washington State changed this, I was going to say recently, and I'm thinking about it, and I think it's like 20 years, where you can get hard alcohols in stuff that isn't a state-owned liquor store now. What do I want to have them crank out? So, these 2, the Destroyer 2 and the Light Cruiser, do the same damage. You see that down there? Phaser emitters, photon torpedoes, right? They're identical. Their hull strength and shield strength is much larger for the Light Cruiser. The only downside for the Light Cruiser, besides that it costs slightly more, its maintenance is more, and it's slower. But I think we probably want to get some Light Cruisers going. What do these cost to buy? Yeah, fucking absolutely. All of these things as fast as possible. Yeah, and we are at war with almost the entire rest of the galaxy. Or Alpha Quadrant or something. That said, the Ferengi are basically eliminated. To our knowledge, they only have these 2 planets that are not Ferengi. Takarans and Pakled. Okay. And we have these... we were gathering the troop transports there to invade those last couple. Alright. I kind of wonder if...
You think that you might be able to squirrel your way out of one of these conflicts, or somehow rope the Cardassians into your conflicts?
So part of this also is that if we're in an actual alliance with the Cardassians, that makes it so... I was going to say that makes it easier to win the game, but I think it actually increases the number of systems you need to control if you're doing it as an alliance rather than as a single power.
I think maybe the first focus is getting out of your multi-pronged war.
Yeah, okay.
And then graduating to winning the game.
Okay, and this is still building troop
So whatever
transports.
steps you can take to help you resolve the war.
Yeah. And let's get some light cruisers going. Actually, let's do these as Destroyer 2 so we can get them from Seoul up to the front in a hurry. And they're even, yeah, they're cheaper.
Purchase ordered.
Okay.
I'm glad we can rush by things. It's good.
Yeah, me too. I'm glad that that's a thing. Oh my god, I'm not fucking shit. Here it comes. Here it comes. You butthead. Okay.
It's like she stared at the monitor, like, for our stream for several seconds, and then the epiphany struck.
Uh-huh. Okay. So, would it be possible to sue for peace? I bet if I offer, like, a white piece to the Ferengi, they'll just say yes.
Considering how the Ferengi have been, like, stomped, they are, like, trying to do, like, some raiding and bombing, if memory serves, from the last time you played this.
They don't have any ships that we know about. Like, it's...
Okay, that doesn't change that they were doing raids, but maybe you spooked them off at the end of last stream, and I forgot that.
Yeah, we'll see.
The Romulans have almost nothing. Like 12 or so turns ago, they in fact were like, join us in fighting the Klingons, and we will swear alliance.
Yeah, they're at 2% military. Okay,
then they were like, give us tribute. And she said, go to hell. And then they're like, we're breaking our non-aggression treaty. Now we're declaring war.
I?
Purchase ordered.
I?
Purchase ordered.
Okay. Bejor?
So when you do alcohol, are you strictly a beer drinker?
I rarely have hard alcohol, but I do have some vodka on hand if I decide to do a vodka and Coke or something. Why?
I was making small talk, trying to fill the space, which I thought you wanted from me sometime.
No, what I really need you
Didn't
to do
realize
is...
there's about to be flayed, drawn, and quartered over that. Mabby!
Okay, we are getting a partial attack from the Klingons. They're sending 3 of their vessels against our main fleet. Whatever.
That's probably a retreat situation from them.
Yeah, I think that'd be reasonable.
They're just feeling themselves out. I don't know. I've seen what a bird of prey could do. Or whatever.
Okay, why don't you guys get
torpedoes locked?
Fast ones, you big guys. Go ahead and get the slow one. And go with your blue Federation phasers.
The enemy is in retreat.
Why were your phasers not firing? Am I stupid? What?
They've gone to warp. Stand down from battle stations.
Diplomatic messages have been received.
Okay. Starvation in Celtris and Mizar, so more systems I need
The
to do.
Cardassians issued a demand to you.
Of course they did. By the battle cruiser.
Purchase ordered.
She's at war with most everyone. We've got her by the nuts now. Now's our time to pound.
Ah. Finance was one of the systems with starvation. Bursalis. Okay. Get some more Type 1 growers market, huh? I guess you gotta get some more going. And the other was Celtris. No starvation now. Oh, morale defiant. Oh, this is the one with Cardassians, that's right. Shoot.
Sure wrote some good old-fashioned martial law.
Yeah, also do some martial law, and then we'll get some plants, some farms set up.
Kaylin's got your back. 2 months.
Kaylin, thank you for the sub. You can add or subtract 6 minutes from our time with Birth and Federation if you like. Okay. What? Oh, Lord. Oh my god, this is an invasion fleet just parked right on my border.
Remind me of Who has that inflation fleet? What's that symbol? What are those?
That is the Cardassians.
And are they pretty upset about this territory that has Cardassians on it that's defined that they want back? That they want? Is that the territory in question?
Perhaps. They are asking us to yield... Yeah, it was this guy.
Okay.
Okay. So, seed disputed territories. So the disputed ones are the ones that have multiple colors on them. If we see disputed, that means that the purple would just take those. I strongly suspect that they will declare war anyway. But I'll try it.
Does the game user manual teach you or something to the effect of, like, if you accept, are they, like, locked into not being able to declare war on you for some time?
I don't know.
Like in a Civilization style game, like one of the later ones, if you gave into one of these demands, they wouldn't be able to declare war on you. That's why I asked.
I'm not aware of that. And you know what's something funny? This game, I actually had the strategy guide for back in the day.
Okay. You had the strategy guide for the Federation back in the day, huh?
I don't recall that being in there. Yeah, everybody...
That is amusing, considering...
Shut
up. Did any of the strategies involve rush buying things using credit?
I swear to God. Okay, so... Here, okay. Look, it had been like 20 years.
All right.
Okay, so we'll see if we meet him at Angel 1. What else?
Angel 1. You must head down to the planetary surface.
Yeah, again, the fleet's max out at 9 for some reason. Okay. Okay, Soul. Can I also buy this? Just keep
Purchase
doing it.
ordered.
Okay. Let's see if we get in a fight with the Klingons. No. They immediately went on to Cardassian space.
How does, like, movement priority work in this game? Like, how does it determine, like, who gets to move
like it's
first?
All the movements seem to happen at the same time, by my understanding. And if you're in the same place, then you end up in a fight. But this didn't entirely understand. I didn't quite get what happened there, because we were in the same system as Klingons here, but didn't get in a fight. So what just... Well, we are not allowed to move through Cardassian space. We do not have that treaty with them. But the Klingons appear to, and I guess we'll see where they're going. He begins to wonder if we should just go on the offensive against the Klingon Empire.
You could do that. What if their vessels then went after Sol?
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Because they have enough vessels here to do damage to our worlds.
Right. You are the stronger economic power, which means that they're the ones ostensibly, if they wanted to win the game, have to do something to you.
Yes.
Because if this game state continues as it is, you will accumulate more and more power.
Yes. But at this point, the only way we really have to win is to conquer more systems, basically. The other thing that's going to happen here, also, as we get into the late game, if you're familiar with this kind of thing, is that the game will trigger its, like, crisis event, basically. E.g. the Borg, or the crystalline entity, or somebody will show up and just start wrecking shit.
There's a crisis event in Birth of the Federation? Neat.
There is. Yeah, similar to something like Stellaris. Yes. Let's move everybody out here and get ready to react to wherever the Klingons end up next. We have these. Let's get you guys out here also.
It tickles me that this game came out a few months after Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri.
Yeah, Alpha Centauri is a wonderful game. This is a little less so. Okay.
Both came out in the year of our Lord 1999. Starvation, yes, I recall that being a thing. Alright, the Klingons have moved?
Oh, and then they just went back there. Fuck you. Fucking assholes. Alright. Okay. Boop. Boop. Back to Angel 1. Back to Angel 1. But we're not going to battle you, because you're going to go somewhere else next turn, aren't you?
Just passing through. They just wave at you.
Purchase ordered.
Okay.
It's a 2-on-1, 2 non-combatants versus a command, it looks like.
So, this
and
is...
Bajor?
This
Bajor?
is another... Yeah, over Bajor. This is another weird thing, because... This is the light cruiser that was sitting there. Another light cruiser was built this turn, but does not participate in the battle. Because it doesn't like
the
appear
the
there.
battles like activate before like the build finish,
Yeah,
it looks
right.
like.
Well, so we got a couple of Klingon troop transports.
Yeah, these are non-combatants. They're here to fucking invade.
Yeah. Yeah,
This is a good day to die.
Target established.
Just get in there.
They use the pew-pew lasers.
They
They're
did.
disengaging.
Excellent work, bros. Thanks.
They have retreated. An excellent decision.
Okay.
Maybe you should have put up like welcome signs for them. They might have stayed. Hi, welcome to Cocksuckers. Like, how can we help you Klingons today?
Welcome
No.
to Cocksuckers! So, here's the other weird thing. Those ships now are here. They're in this adjacent sector. So the retreat immediately moves them, but does not trigger another conflict.
And you can't magically just force that. Because
No.
we're no longer in the combat phase, we're in the move and interact phase.
Yeah. Right? Because, like, I go down here and I go to... Nope. Orders.
Task force will intercept intruders.
Hmm.
One wonders. Oh, okay. So
One
that's
wonders.
300%. I think that's just to stop the rating.
Oh, okay. Just for reading.
Yeah. But
Don't make me pull out the instruction manual.
Yeah, so let's actually do some more stuff.
Intercept. Yeah. The task force will not move until another race's starship enters a sector that it can reach in a single strategic turn. Then the task force will move to encounter that starship. This order is effective only in sectors that your empire has scanned and controls.
That is exactly what I want.
That does seem to be exactly what you want.
Task force will intercept intruders.
Can you stay here in case the transports try anything? Yeah, sure. Get us more.
Purchase
More.
said stay here.
Purchase ordered.
More, please. Nope. Okay. All right.
Can you redesign your vessels at all in this game? Is that something that's happened at all?
So you unlock more vessels as research passes. Research passes? Is that a term?
But there's no like unit designer, like workshop type of thing
No,
where you
they're
build your
all-
own ships.
Yeah, they're all existing ships. Do we have a pedia thing here?
That's a...
No. In fact, you can get all the way to like a... It calls a Galaxy X class, which is the 3 nacelle Enterprise from the last episode of Next Gen.
All right.
Okay, so
that's rough considering the comparable video games to this, whether it's Alpha Centauri that came out the same year, or, you know, the Master of Orion video games both had like unit workshop where you would like say build your own ships. That's rough.
I think that's I think that's reasonable, yeah. But I need to see the ships. I need to see the Star Trek ships.
Sure. Maybe you could do it better.
I'm built different.
Where should we target established?
You sure are.
They're disengaging. They have retreated. An excellent decision.
Didn't even knock down their shields. Oh, well, okay. Here we fucking go. Yeah?
If U9 vessels cannot kill this thing before it gets to warp.
Focus our attack. Target established.
Yeah, these 18 vessels.
Excuse me, yes, 18.
For the love of God.
If you can't annihilate this before this escapes, yes, I'd be very upset.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
The battle is over. We won.
We won!
Messages have been received.
Okay. Yeah? Good. Starvation
Right,
of Enon and Mizar?
Here's a lore question.
Piece.
Oh. A lore question. In the Star Trek universe, what methods exist, whether it's like planetary or on ships, to act as like interdictors? What I mean by that is like, can you block like another ship's like warp drive from being able to activate? Do you always just have to like shoot and destroy it, or can you have a device of some kind that's planetary or on another ship that you activate and it says, hey, you can't warp out of here unless you deal with this?
That is a great question. And I don't think we ever see like much of a way of totally disrupting another warp drive, like establishing a block area or anything like that. But if you get close, you can mess with the warp field and cause it to destabilize. But the way we're seeing interceptions a lot of time in the shows, where did the big guys go? Okay. The way we see the interceptions, okay, is that like they do fire at each other at warp speed. Now, as it turns out, at warp speed you can't fire phasers. So when we see them going at warp speed fighting, they're just shooting torpedoes back and forth. Now there's the additional thing.
That's fucking wild.
Yeah, there's the additional thing where it's like, wait, torpedoes are supposedly less good against shields, maybe? And isn't a ship at warp under threat going to have its shields up? Yeah. And so I think to some degree it's like unresolved. Like, oh, these are now under, fuck you. I think it's a weird weak point in the fiction, but to my knowledge, there's not really a good resolution of it.
All right. Yeah. I was wondering, it's like, how do you force a confrontation in a situation where someone can't just whoop out of?
Yeah. Intercept 300%, intercept 68%, and the slower ones are the ones that are 68%. Okay, whatever. Sure, everybody intercept.
Task Force will intercept intruders.
And this one even has this battle cruiser that retreated.
Task Force will intercept intruders.
Okay.
Are the Cardassians exerting like some sort of cultural zone of control? Like, we say that these sectors are ours, or what have you? Is that what's happening here next to Sol?
These are all cruiser twos.
Because like last turn, like those squares there were not like contested. Those were firmly yours.
No,
yeah,
to
that
my
is
knowledge,
a lot of ships.
I don't know how it works. To my knowledge, there isn't a cultural resource in this game. But it's not clear to me how that works. Okay, so
all right.
We had people who were starving. Oh my god, and everybody's disgruntled. Oh, those are Ferengi. Who cares? Fuck those people. Regula.
You know, at least you have one fanatic morale world, damn it.
Shiralea? Yeah, everybody just build farms. Look, I'm not your boss. Just build your fucking farms. And then... Farms.
I'm pretty sure you are their boss, or at least you intend to be.
Okay, well that's true, but... Alright.
The buck does stop here. Like...
Okay, let's get just these more destroyers out. What a soul. Yeah, more destroyers. The destroyers are good. And we have +1 dilithium, so we can't have another system building ships. I think Malcor was the other one we liked, but that's on the Ferengi front. I could use some non-troop transports, so let's just go there and get some other destroyers going. Awesome. Okay, with all that maintenance, we're still getting 1,200 credits a turn. Alright, and these are all set to intercept, so... Here we go. Okay.
Right away. Target established.
Can we kill an actual warship?
Right away. Torpedoes live.
Before it manages to escape.
Target destroyed.
I'd fucking hope so, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
The battle is over. We won.
You arrived on the wrong side of town.
Ferengi Siege Celtris system. Oh, that's right. They proposed peace and I just didn't even look.
Yeah, you didn't even pick up the phone.
No. I didn't care. What do they have? 5 ships. Okay, well. Get this
Purchase
going.
ordered.
Oh, where the fuck did all the Klingon fleet go? I don't...
A little spooky.
Oh, Scout. Hey, you should go through that wormhole. You should see where it goes. It's funny. Alright, let's bring a destroyer fleet back to deal with Ferengi then. Yeah. Okay. And the other destroyer... There it is. Okay, that's fine. Alright. That's good. Turn.
In Seoul.
The Gomp 2? What's the Gomp 2? I don't remember that one. And they're troop transports, so they're not gonna fight. Alright, hail.
Hailing frequencies have been opened.
Okay. Ferengi still doing stuff. Our ships have 2 more turns to get on site. We have 1 destroyer nearby. But that's not enough for that. Okay. And we're intercepting for the Klingons, but no Klingons, so whatever.
No Klingons. It's like they melded back into Cardassian space or something. I don't know. Where have they gone?
Who knows? The Gomp 2 is just answering hails, so it's fine, but... Is that from the episode Tin Man? Is that what I'm thinking of? Okay. Whatever. Don't attack us.
Hailing frequencies have been opened.
It's just hanging out.
They're sieging the Keltras system.
One more turn, our destroyers will be there.
Alright.
Hailing frequencies have been opened.
Hanging out in Seoul, huh? Okay,
Well,
so we made a computer research breakthrough, but that just allows isolinear scan.
Field distortion circuitry. Urgent intelligence report. In your Sol system, 5 Type 3 universities have been destroyed. Clearly Cardassian agents. Or maybe framed.
Very possibly a false flag, but yeah, okay.
But, you know, the Cardassians are also giving you the middle finger, too.
Having worked in academic research, I think it's fine to destroy universities.
Report received from intelligence services.
Okay. Starvation in Shiralea? Seoul? We weren't even using those universities, so whatever. Shiralea, though. Yeah, we're still building farms. What? Wait. Okay, hang on. No? Shiralea, just... Is this energy doing anything? No, it's doing jack shit. Okay. You idiot, go work a farm. Hey, wow, you're no longer starving. Congratulations, I'm a fucking genius.
Yeah. Had to cut through the bureaucracy there.
Yeah.
You're like, explain to me how they are starving when they seem to have ample resources to do that? Worker allocation. Okay. Did they not think of resolving that themselves to prevent themselves from starving? This had to end up on my desk.
Yeah, right. Like, they're just doing nothing.
Okay.
But they will riot, so... Alright, I'm moving these troop transports over. That will give us... 13 troop transports once those arrive. That should be enough to do these invasions, right?
Yeah.
At
Now
least...
that you seem to have control over your Klingon border situation with enough force there,
yeah, we have
you could maybe clean up and resolve this shit down there.
Yeah, so let's finish up with the... hanging out. Oh yeah, you two making out? Klingon scout and the Romulan scout? Just doing some kissy-kissy? Okay. Alright.
How thoughtful of you to bring Klingons and Romulans together in this time.
In original series, they do have a brief treaty, which is really just so that the Romulans can fly a Klingon ship, supposedly because in production they lost their model of the Romulan ship they were using.
A very narrow and specific treaty.
Yeah. Well, that's how the Klingons got the cloaking device. You can't intercept those? Oh, because they're not in our territory. Okay.
You think the Romulans regret that? The Klingons having the cloaking device? You think
Very
that's
much so. I think it's said they do.
In retrospect, maybe the treaty wasn't worth.
Yeah, maybe not a good idea. Anything else going on? Izar, starvation. Guess you gotta build some farms.
You weren't using those universities you were gonna build.
That's fine. Get food. Okay. Still no sign of the Klingon fleet. But, you know, I think what advanced the Cardassian claim was the construction of an outpost. What, Queen? Why don't you just build your own outpost? Yeah, I guess. Okay.
Yeah, can you do listening post and outpost have any kind of impact on that front?
I'm trying to remember how this works. How do I build an outpost?
Troop transports build outposts and star bases.
Yeah, that's it. Okay. Well...
Source, instruction manual, page 141.
You did not need to quote a source for... Okay. We're gonna send you back to
That's the history
Triacus.
major for you.
We will build an outpost there. Little starvation is good for them. Give them energy. Yeah, I agree. Man, then the Cardassians... Okay. Yeah, and you're going to Shirlea, so hopefully you run into the Ferengi there.
Hailing frequencies have been opened.
There we go. Yeah!
They did run into Ferengi. Hey, buds!
What up?
Yeah, it's...
Understood.
You know, Queen of Lasers has been very busy with other business. It's good to get back to beating down Ferengi. That's what matters.
I forgot there was a war here, but I'm back. Let's do this.
Target destroyed.
Yeah!
Got one.
Got 50% of them.
Have we yet seen a battle where two forces do actually go at each other? I think every battle we've seen, one side flees.
They've gone to warp. Stand down from battle stations.
Diplomatic messages have been received.
Okay.
The Talarians offer a membership proposal to the Federation.
Wait, really? The Talarians? Oh, that's right. They were getting nice.
They were. They were very happy about you
because they
taking
hate
the
the
shit
Klingons.
out of the Klingons.
Yeah, no, get in, you weird patriarchal society where women aren't allowed to wear clothing.
Treaty will be accepted.
Okay. You're perfect Federation members.
You'll fit right in.
Okay. Wait, any, no orbitals. Yeah, okay. That means it is time to... Oh no, that's my system. I'm not attacking my own system. I'm stupid. Okay, hang on. Going to pack.
Yeah, these recent conquests of ours, fuck them up. Ma'am? Don't you call me ma'am. It's sir in this Federation only. Sir,
That's right! Okay. Wait, is this...
We already own that system.
Light Raider 2. Okay, just,
Task Force will intercept intruders.
Okay. Now, a Light Raider versus a Destroyer. Which one of those do you think is stronger? Can I just send my Destroyer 2 against their Light Raider 2?
I have no insight on this matter.
Okay, I'm gonna set these guys to intercept also, so we'll get it, one way or another.
I feel like destroyers sound like raiding vessels, though. So, you know.
I think so, too.
6 of one, half a dozen of the...
Task Force will intercept intruders.
Okay, we'll just get it then that way. Alright. Still no sign of the Klingons, but soon we will have the Talarians, and maybe we'll get more sensors and can see something.
Hailing frequencies have been opened.
Keep forgetting we have a destroyer here. Let's get that up there.
Maybe it needs to watch out over Sol. God forbid.
Okay, the Frankies disappeared, so whatever. Go to Pack Lab.
Yeah, they're like, we can't raid anymore. Like, raiding works by, like, they sit in, like, an adjacent sector, and they, like, hit the raid command, and, you know.
Yeah.
Maybe they want to, but now you're too strong, and they're like, oh.
Okay, I'm sending all of the troop transports over to Pakled. We'll invade the Pakleds. We will conquer these stupid people. Because that's their entire deal.
This isn't naval. Yeah. This is spatial.
Okay. And this is ours now. We now have Talar.
Yeah.
There...
Out there on its fucking own. They've got Type 7 automated farms. They
yeah, they are very powerful. And they have a shipyard going.
That's a lot of evidence that supports the patriarchy, let me tell you what. I should have muted right after I said that.
Holy shit, okay. Well?
It's like an important planet to protect.
Yeah, you guys want to just, Okay, you're making 80 times as much food as you need.
An assload of food. God, fucking every day is a party day here.
Yeah, they're just guzzling food. Okay, get that. And we can do research, but... let's just build ships really fast. Okay, so... Yeah, alright, we're cranking out destroyers at 2 turns. Hot diggity daffodil, let's do this.
Crank it.
And they're right on the Klingon border, so yeah, alright. Sweet.
Now, you have run out of time.
Okay. Well, we are in a better position than we started, I think. Including in understanding how the game is played. Which happens to us with Birth of the Federation.
Perhaps my greatest service to being a co-commentator for these streams is the insight I have provided through Birth of the Federation.
I think that's correct, yes.
And also being told that she hates
Selection confirmed.
You know I don't mean it. Okay, now we're fine, I think.
Saving.
That's convincing.
Yeah.
I'm not your boss, except for when I am.
I'm not your boss, except sometimes, most of the time. Okay, that's the end of Birth of the Federation. For our last game tonight, let's spin the wheel again.
Don't you spin a final Unity.
Ah.
It has come to pass.
Okay, here we go. The FMV
The prep
game.
work has not been in vain. It will happen.
Of course it happens. Okay, this game was added to the wheel this week. Star Trek Klingon. It is an FMV game. Man, this is great. Oh, and I don't even have a... 1 second.
And she is playing this through like the same website resource that she used to play through Star Trek Borg.
Yeah,
like an internet browser. That's how you're gonna be playing this.
Yeah. I didn't realize they had that on there too until Trek Reviewer pointed it out to me. Oh, this image is so good. Okay. All right, let me put up the Klingon box.
Klingon.
Yeah, Star Trek, game picks. There we go. Okay. Oh, and
that's serious business. That fucking box. Good heavens.
yeah, it's good. So the other funny thing about this is that I'll show you when we're playing the game. You have the option of basically starting a fight in every conversation.
That's role playing right there.
Yeah, that adds up. So, let me go to the settings here. I think, honestly, 1080p looks the best. And in any case, I'm not streaming really better than that, so... Klingon game... Alright, then let's start the timer.
Oglumeshkul Robaka Debui Jonajaj Quiblatolo Cha Uku Upush Shokta.
There's no subtitles here.
Lohe Luchlo Locha with Pu Oshash Shuv with Puhe Neslo Loshas Los Pes Las Puneslo Viash Lotal Ma Kuslaka Shadiva Che Togovam Purs Chap Kebadak Agantok Chok Luis Puza Mivia Mese Di Hulacha.
Yeah, I unmuted the stream for that. It didn't help my understanding.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. I'm sorry. I forgot. Every fucking time. Okay. Hang on. I can only stream the entire window, so...
Did you think I would kill you, Lord Home?
You have heard this about Klingons. We kill anything that stands in our way. We enjoy the taste of innocent blood. Lies. Honor is what we treasure. Honor above all things. And you are as weak and frightened as a Quahom. And there is no honor in killing a Quahom. But you, no. You outsiders, you see only our fierceness, our love of battle. You do not see the tech that shapes our every act. This is why I, Gowron, leader of the Klingon High Council, have decided to break the secrecy that shrouds our culture.
So let me say real quick, Lex points out the AI upscaling. Yeah, there are parts that the AI upscaling does not look very good, in my opinion. Partially, you can see some of that here, where he's talking, and like, it's like his mouth doesn't move, because the original pixels don't pick that up, because the original pixels look like this.
Show you. Give me Ark! That which truly makes us Klingon!
So, it's pretty clear why sometimes it's not correctly modeling what's going on with the mouth. If you turn it up all the way, that gets worse. And sorry, this is not quite showing up, but I have it clipped up. I think 1080p is kind of a good medium ground. But it's still AI upscaling.
Young human. Yes. You should be. Your strength, your skills are no better than that of a Klingon boy, but that will change. When you have finished this holodeck adventure with me, this test, you will have learned more than how to live as a Klingon. You will learn how to be Klingon.
I think this here, especially with Gowron's face, looks pretty bad.
You will no longer be Nav, weak as a Quahom, but you will be a warrior. Then, it will be an honor to kill you. Take your knife!
So, hold on. Gowron is wanting to take you on a holodeck adventure to learn how to be Klingon, so that it would be an honor to kill you.
I guess? Like, and Gowron here also appears to be a holodeck character?
This tracks with exhibited Klingon behavior, I must say.
Of just, like, entirely insane stuff that hopefully will lead to violence.
I have seen Klingons in prior Star Trek media build some lattice of rationalizations to get to the point where it would be honorable to kill you.
Yeah, I think that's reasonable, yeah. Well.
There's nothing tastes as good as the beast killed in the Chanta, eh? And here is the hunter himself. Buck, come. Here is the boy whose knockhead brought down the largest dick knock ever to be taken down on this planet. Yes, I'm proud to call him son. And tomorrow, after the rite of ascension, I will be prouder still to call him warrior son. To my son, who has chosen to follow the path of his grandfathers. To Buck! Kapla! 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 It pleases me that I should be here at my friend Torn's side to watch his son become a man. Gowron, your presence brings my house honor.
So, Chef, this was on CDs. You can only fit so much video on those damn things.
May the house always deserted. I have brought your son the Channel gifts. Honor me by taking them. Puck!
I'm clicking on them.
My house thanks you for all you have given us, Gowron.
I above all know what you give up for me, for the Empire.
When my ancestors conquered Tanganyika and set up rule over the planets of this sector, they did so to the service of the Empire. But the Empire's needs have changed, and we must change with it.
Others here on Tanganyika do not see things as you do, my friend. The ancient houses have ruled these planets many years, and it has brought them great wealth. They may not be as willing as you to give up their power.
For the future of the Empire, we must sacrifice the planet our grandfathers conquered, and that will bring us great honor.
Enough! Do you think Tone would allow me to come to harm in this house?
That was really good blocking on that acting there. Blocking is telling actors where they need to be standing in a scene when actions they need to take.
Trust the house.
I am enjoying your character not being able to hold this fucking shit stably. Like, it's so much of an encumbrance.
Yeah. The other part of this is that you notice that our character is like at least a foot taller than everybody else in the room. Or a foot shorter than anybody else in the room, and so is clearly, as well as being called a kid, weaker than everybody else.
Me. Leave. Your wife, Qatar, looks well.
Yes. Do you regret that you did not take her for your wife?
She has brought you great happiness. And a son. There is nothing to regret.
Why do you stand? Put the presents down.
It's hard to believe one so clumsy and slow could even begin to hunt a Tiknaga.
My son saves his skills for the hunting of beasts and enemies.
Our houses have stood door to door for generations. Must we continue to be enemies?
It's hard to believe one so stupid and weak is capable of running a Klingon house.
Why, Qatar? Flirting at your age.
I want to point out that you can see the knife bending.
What will Torgon say?
Throw this Vec out.
Bayem! Huh? The celebration was declared a Lakno. You have invited all the spirits of our Klingon ancestors. Tradition dictates that all are welcome to the Lakno. Even ancient rivals, even me, Qatar.
Chutguij. Lugratla.
So, you might have seen this before. I think this is how we start fights. Let's start a fight with this idiot.
Are you deaf? Did you hear what I said? Would you disobey me and dishonor your ancestors by ignoring the dictates of the Lokno? Listen to my words!
Replaying from time stop. 000200.
Tradition dictates that all are welcome to the Lakno. Even ancient rivals, even me, Qatar.
Chutguij. Lugratla.
I can't believe you didn't understand her command.
Oh, clicking on him also attacks him, huh? Okay.
Good,
well.
Good. I can't believe that wasn't clearly communicated what she wanted from you.
Dishonor your ancestors by ignoring the dictates of the Lokno? Listen to my words!
No, I deserve that one.
Replaying.
I love him enthusiastically nodding after being stabbed in the neck. Like, you should listen to her words. It's for the best.
Tradition dictates that all are welcome to the Lakno. Even ancient rivals, even me, Qatar.
Chutguij. Lugratla.
Wait, is that Seska again?
I knew you would not dishonor your house. I accept your welcome.
Do not confuse tolerance with welcome, Bok. You may stay, but keep clear of Torgon and Gowron. Do not spoil the day with politics!
A pity I did not bring my mate. Tvar could learn so much from you about Klingon hospitality.
Your father asked you to get him some food. Go! I will see to these.
Yeah, she must be into Star Trek. Don't be hanging around for this.
A word of warning. Stay away from the Rokek blood pie. Choctaw's mate brought it, and she could overcook a Dicus plant. If Choctaw heard that, he'd rip out your tongue. Worse, he would have his mate cook it and make me eat it. My mate's Rokek is the best in the world. True. A recipe from a Federation woman, human. The secret's in a liquid spice they call Wodka. 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 Where's the food? Bring Gowron some gach.
Oh, gah. Yeah, alright. No, I'm not an idiot. I know what God looks like. I've watched Star Trek.
Imagine being a fail son and not getting that right. My God, that'd be terrible.
Did you trip over a woman on your way here? A woman? I doubt he would know what to do with a woman. Enough joking. Soon we will go too far and find a Gashmitage at that throat. Open your door, boy. Do you not know what it is?
The young are ignorant of their family's history.
It is a score to Kultak. Kultak! Can it be you have never heard the opera that tells the tale of our family's house? Oh, McCool! Oh, McCall! Reshav tak yak bo edge gok bow! Goat poo!
This is great.
Torn, the boy is ignorant.
Perhaps I have spent too much time teaching him to hunt, brother, and not enough teaching him to sing.
The next, open another! Another, yes!
Is that Klingon present? Is that a Klingon sex toy?
An octocrystal. It's as useful as platinum. The crystal is bigger than... Oh, wait! A hunter-killer! Patad!
A hunter-killer, my God, beneath the sex toy.
Okay. It's a hunter-killer?
It's just like Dune. Just like Dune. I've seen this before.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. So... interesting. Battery powered, yeah. So, what do we think stops the hunter-killer? Should I just grab it?
What would be the most Klingon thing to do? Like, if you were a Klingon, what's the Klingoniest way to solve, like, a problem?
I mean, you stab it, right?
That sounds like what a Klingon would do. We moved on to chapter 3.
Yeah, this...
He did not even see the face of his enemies! I must have vengeance! Do not let vengeance cloud your mind. There is a ritual to be performed. Vengeance will wait for that! You are right. I will perform the ritual. No! That is not your place. Paul.
You have to hold the eyes open. And then you do the yell.
May you find honor now with the Black Fleet, brother.
Could I handle that better? The murder?
A Romulan assassin probe. It would have killed me.
I love how it's covered in that yummy penicillin we were fed as kids. The pink goo.
They are sticking with the pink blood that we've seen in Star Trek VI and like nowhere else for Klingons.
No, I sealed the Chernobyl myself days ago, long before we left for Tanguaniqua.
A cowardly way to kill. No Klingon would use such a method.
It does look like Pepto.
Quaylan, but the days when that was true are gone. Now there are too many Klingons who would use such methods.
Fuck.
A clever device. So effective.
Your hatred of Gowron and my brother are well known.
True. I would weep for neither, but there is no proof.
Destroy the proof!
What?
Fuck. You Varangan Hadiva. I shall revenge myself on you and your house! No!
This is a regular thing on Party. We already have 2 deaths.
This is the knife that killed the man who killed your father. I give it to you to show that the circle of vengeance is closed.
I understand the passion of your action. I too have killed for vengeance, but the circle of vengeance is far from closed.
You saw yourself. He tried to destroy the probe. Vought condemned himself. He killed my brother.
Yes, but think, Quaylan. Vork is a small man from this provincial world. To place an assassin probe in my belongings would be impossible for any single man. The package was tampered with long before it got here. There were others involved. And now that he is dead, we may never know who they are.
This is a weird-ass murder mystery.
Yeah, it's...
You are right. There are others involved.
I will swear an oath.
And now we have to kill the other people involved in this conspiracy.
A blood oath to find all who are responsible for the death of my friend.
I will join you in...
No! You must stay here, protect the house of Sepich. Vork may attack your house.
But I must.
No! You must stay here.
This has been a long take.
Allies. It would have to be another. Who will swear a blood oath of vengeance with me? Ah!
Yeah, man. Cut through that leather. Or, okay.
I swear on the river of blood in my veins, vengeance on all those who killed my friend Torn. Kapla!
Kapla!
Wait!
Hawk has yet to complete the second rite of ascension. In the eyes of the Noog Clack, he is still a boy. Would you have him seek vengeance before he has become a man?
No, Quaylan. I will not take a boy on a man's voyage. Tonight, we will finish the rite of ascension. Then, we will seek out all those who killed your brother.
Yeah, some of the AI stuff, like right there, the mouth was not moving correctly, but they don't have the information how the mouth was moving in the original video, so...
Are you ready, Hawk, son of Torn? Do you wish to take your place among the great warriors of your house?
No!
Seath, son of Aegon. Seagoth, son of Seath. Jon, son of Seagoth.
I don't even know the opera!
Son of Jon. Torn, son of Kumbok. If so, step forward.
My favorite part of the opera was very clearly just like sheet music, like treble clef, bass clef, but like kind of angry looking.
To be a warrior. Not every man can make the voyage through the river of blood, even after he has chosen to try. Will you make this voyage?
I don't need that much Pepto, sir.
You have chosen. The night before your father's rite of ascension, I lay awake while Torn slept soundly. In the morning, I asked him how he had been able to sleep so well. He said, "My fathers and fathers before me have traveled the river of pain. I know the courage is in my blood, and I am not afraid."
I don't think it's a vine!
Come, it is time.
Yeah, okay. This is the pain sticks.
Today, you are a warrior.
Gotta go.
Travel the river of blood! Think of your father and your father's father!
You're almost there. 2 more steps and you'll have done what no non-Klingon has ever done.
So, are cardiac safeties on, or...?
You will die a warrior! Join the Black Fleet and fight and die forever! It is finished. You have done well, Pop.
In 1 day's time, the House of Sepish has lost 1 warrior and gained another. You do us
Thanks,
all.
Mom!
I see it in your eyes. One who has traveled the river of pain. Others will see it too. And they will know that you have chosen the way of the warrior. And they will be afraid. That too is a weapon. Gowron, your men have finished analyzing the probe. Come, let us see what they have found.
Yeah. No, I did a blood in to the family, so...
In the Solterra system, within Romulan-controlled space. Probes are illegal. They're contraband in almost all known sectors. Efficient, deadly accurate, but very difficult to program correctly, and even more difficult to come by.
Unless you're a Romulan living in Solterra's system.
Even then, the manufacturing alone would bankrupt a small house.
Do you think there are Romulans involved? No. Romulans want my defeat, not my death. Many things are difficult to come by, but nothing is impossible if you know where to look. I have traveled through the dark reaches of space without learning where the dishonorable wretches do their dealings.
Yes, and you have brought the fruits of their dishonorable hatred into this house.
Do you blame me, Qatar?
Can you freeze this for a moment?
No.
I can.
Gowron seems like the craziest sort of motherfucker who would have funded the acquisition of this hunter killer to set to kill himself to see what the fuck would happen.
I think that is pretty likely. Yeah. The funniest thing about Gowron is that in the actual shows, he's depicted as, like, the politician Klingon. And he basically ascends to Chancellor, not Emperor in the Klingon Empire, to run things, like, just because he's able to do that kind of manipulation against other individuals and all that. Deep Space Nine then eventually has a thing where it turns out he's actually bad when there's a real war happening, and he gives dumb orders and blah, blah, blah. Which is not...
Because he's been, like, puppet mastering since, like, the simulation began and he first appeared. Like, he gets the thing, he programs the thing, your father dives in front, and he's like, now we see what comes of everything now that this transpires.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that seems very likely. He also seems like he's the only one available or who knows that there's a program happening. Because he kind of taunted us in that of being a non-Klingon during the River of Pain, where nobody else seemed to be aware of that. Like, everybody else thinks
this entire thing, going back to the beginning, is meant to be a simulation to get you how to be Klingon so that you can die a warrior's death.
Yeah, so that he can kill us honorably.
All right. That's all I had to say.
Yeah.
But I entrust you with my son's life. Do not treat it carelessly. I too can swear a mother's blood oath. You would not want that.
I would not. Do not come because others want you to, Park. You must know your own mind. Will you come? Yes? Or no?
I'm gonna also say that we're on chapter 4, and it seems like basically for each chapter, we've had like one action each.
Yes? Or Flip's hand curls into fist, no.
Yes or no. Yeah. Yeah, buddy, I'm on board.
Have your things beamed up to my ship. Do not take too much. A farmer's treasures are a warrior's burden.
Debris! If we take the Bortas, the ship will be recognized long before we've arrived.
Oh, that lady's wearing, what is it, Borta's armor, except she has cloth here so you don't see the boob window.
We'll know that Gowron, the head of the Klingon High Council, is coming.
She is right. The Bortas is too easily recognized. Take my ship. Take the Tagana. Use it to find my brother's killers.
Thank you, Klingon. We have smelled the prey. Now let us follow the trail.
And they all went to the bathroom.
But whose eyes are those? Pox? Or yours, human? We shall see.
Getting your neck stretchies in? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, this is great. Chapter 5.
What do you mean by that?
Hell yes.
Debris, the Tagana is prepared. We await your orders.
Show me the weapons array. You, wait here.
Yeah, this is wonderful.
Come here.
Hold down the oscillator relay while I prime this node.
Hold down the oscillator relay while I prime this node. He appears to be indicating... Alright.
Do you not know what an oscillator relay is?
No, he doesn't. When I say wait there, it means wait there! There is no such thing as a casual order aboard a Klingon ship. Every order is obeyed. If I say jump out of an airlock, you will jump out of an airlock! Wait until I tell you to move!
Replaying from
Gowron's like, hey, motherfucker. You're not taking directions from anyone else. You just fucking wait.
Yeah, okay. I can wait here.
You, wait here!
Come, be a good girl, don't you? Don't help then, until I tell you.
Hold down the oscillator relay while I prime this node.
Yakoi! I said come here! Leave him! I gave him an order. Good. You understand. You know how to obey.
I've seen Captain Kavok grin at me that same fucking way. I just have to say.
You can't go like 3 minutes on a Klingon ship.
Now. Who are you to take the station from me? Who are you that would stop me?
What the fuck?
Do you wish to see your home one last time? Planet View. When I left
Is this how Klingons normally get shit done? Like,
just continuously punching each other. Yeah, I guess.
Like, is this how like they have remained this functional and capable over the centuries? Like,
I mean, we're supposed to like we're on this ship. I think we're allowed to just challenge the captain to a fight, kill them, and become captain, which I guess would be Gowron. It's amazing that they went as long as they did.
Right. Many years before I saw it again, when I did return, it was as a warrior.
I wish I could set subtitles on this.
A Klingon ship. Everything must have its use. Even you, Puck. Choose your post, but choose it carefully. Remember what you have seen.
Choose your post. I'm gonna guess I probably can't just choose his post like I was just talking about.
remember what you've seen? I like this guy on Gowron's like right here, our left, who almost seems like he's skulking up, like.
Yeah, Okay, this seems aggressive.
Oh, yeah. this seems like a confrontation.
Battletoads. Yeah, this is
I got your post right here.
Should I just click on him and see what happens?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what happens here. Thanks, Lila. Yeah, I got this done today. Okay, I clicked on him and nothing happened.
All right,
fine. This website is KlingonRemastered.com. So, yeah. Right, I guess Yeah, so I'm seeing 3 things here. So this is a click, this is a click, this is a click. Anything else? Yeah, okay. Well, should we try to take Gowron?
What's the most Klingon, like, to live your Klingon dreams based on what we have seen thus far, right?
Yeah, is she actually the captain of the ship and he's just hanging out? Because she's back on the... I don't know. What's up, buddy?
What? You would captain the ship? Your eyes are bigger than your head, Park. Even if you could take it from me, you wouldn't know what to do. Pick again!
Replaying from time stop.
Okay.
0, 1, 0, 0, 0.
No fucking freeze frame.
Anytime I select something that isn't the way forward we're supposed to go, it just...
Even you, Park.
We just restart.
Choose your post, but choose it carefully. Remember what you have seen.
Remember what you have seen.
What have I seen? We had the one guy who wanted us to hold down an oscillator or something, and
then like 97 people fighting over one station.
yeah, right. Yes. Shit. Okay. Let's. Yeah. So I think this guy back here is the one who got a fight. Let's.
You want my station? Come then. You'll have to learn to operate this console. Now that you're going to take it away from me. This node controls the shields. You know what they do. This powers up the cloaking device. This initiates a tractor beam. And this is the ship's disruptors. Remember them so that you don't accidentally fire the tractor beam. Next time, challenge someone who you have some chance of defeating.
Replaying from time stop. 0010.
I appreciate him giving you a crash course, right?
Yeah. I have a feeling that's going to come up.
Everything must have its use. Even you, Puck. Choose your post, but choose it carefully. Remember what you have seen.
Puck, son of Torn, are you challenging me for my station?
Yeah, she's showing the boob window.
The kind of combat that you're interested in. Either way, I don't think you'd survive. You do not choose your opponents wisely.
Replaying from time stop. 0010.
What am I missing?
00.
No one just stands around a Klingon ship. Everything must have its use. Even you, Puck. Choose your post, but choose it carefully. Remember what you have seen.
Who challenges me for my station? Go away, little nothing!
Why, she got a boob window all of a sudden? Look, some days you feel sexy. Some days you need it.
Playing on the fact that we had previously seen that guy had gotten his ass kicked.
The console is yours, as long as you can keep it.
So I had tried before to click on him as he was coming in front of Gowron, and I couldn't. So whatever.
Word of warning, Paul.
Again, it was a limited quick time event.
You have the console,
Yeah,
but this is not over between you. Watch your back.
The Hunter probe came from the Saltaris system, but it could not have come directly. An exchange was made somewhere between the Romulan space and Klingon space. I know a place where many such exchanges are made. Balka system, warp 6, da!
Koi keles pook lod, koi poop back.
Lulasso, thanks for the follow. And I don't know why those things aren't playing sounds.
Yeshu me, say makshu me u, mashu manong, and masho chu, neveyin march of war ku, but my children's eljo please, but fam puma dim, correct, but you talk to my leg, or what you talk, ma o. Koi keles.
I've definitely heard and seen this one before. I really enjoy it.
Yeah. So, we have been on chapter 5 for several minutes here. The only place you did hear it on the stream set, now it was a play on my end. The only place we can really save or restart the game is on chapter breaks, so let's keep going until we get to the next chapter.
All right.
Hawk, join us. Come play around.
It just looks like his arms are larger because he's wearing weird leather things.
Choose the higher.
Right hand.
Higher. You win.
Thank you.
Fuck yeah!
Play again. Eat first, play later. Move fast, Puck, or the food will be gone.
Is that chicken or a wet towel? Yeah, buddy.
Looks like Pop will get to eat today.
What the fuck, dude? That looks like
Looks
a wet
like you're going to
towel.
punch another motherfucker. Fucking get his ass.
Yeah.
You're dead. By choosing to use a weapon, you made this a fight to the death. He should not have put his knife there for you to use. Still, to challenge a clearly superior fighter with a deadly weapon was foolish. You show courage, but not much sense. Go back and try again.
Replaying from time stop. 0012.
That's the difference between Queen of Lasers and I. I'm like, fucking punch him like you punched the old man. Queen of Lasers is like, I'm gonna fucking kill him.
Gotta kill him, dude. Well, I'm just gonna use a knife to take the... These punching to the camera are great.
Well done. You will go without food tonight, young Park. But tomorrow, even my gods will think twice about challenging you. You have impressed my crew, and that is not an easy thing to do. Sleep well.
But I'm hungry.
But sleep light.
Wait, what do you mean by that? You all right? You all right?
Oh, the
I can
towel
see it
is
right
even
now,
still
right?
there.
You could just eat now. They all left except for that guy,
It's
right?
just right here. Just... Okay, all right.
All right, this holodeck sim has some problems.
Yeah.
Park, prepare for standard orbit.
This is still chapter
Slow
5.
to impulse. Orbital track. Any other warships in this system?
Nothing in system except a few cargo ships and a small runner vessel.
Good. Decloak drop shields and prepare to beam down to the surface. Polk, you're with me. These people trade in assassinations. Death without honor. Stay close.
You did it! You made it through chapter 5?
Yeah, so that's chapter 6. Okay. Well, that has been a great first run through Star Trek Klingon, a game I have never played before. So I'm curious to see what else goes on with it. But that is the end of our time tonight on some kind of Star Trek. Whew. It's a fun night. Thank you for joining me.
What was your favorite game of the night?
What was my favorite game of the night?
Yeah.
A Final Unity is really good. I think I might have to say Star Trek Klingon. It's so fucking stupid and fun to have this FMV crap. Right?
It is the I unironically enjoy full motion video stuff, and the whole premise of this is so like absurd and entertaining. Of like, you're at the sim that I'm gonna train you up, and at the end of it, I'm gonna make a fucking Klingon out of you. Then you can have a warrior's death or some shit like that. Like, yeah, sure. You just imagine like this fucking like human, because that's what he called you. Like, whoa, what are you? Okay, I guess I'm gonna like. All right, I got this. Yeah, be a Klingon.
It's fun. I will be honest, I had also thought about perhaps just doing other FMV games for fun on some of these nights. They're so stupid and silly. It's just fun. But yeah, that is not yet a regular Queen of Lasers feature.
Not yet.
Not yet. I think about it. Because you'd burn through one a night or something, so I'd be buying a new one basically every time. Okay.
That's her name, by the way, Queen of Lasers.
That's right. I am the Queen of Lasers.